Sorry, we had some kids screaming. Good morning, everyone. Finished Barb? Barb was finished. It's now assassin time. Oh, we have to finish part normal. That's right. LeBron to the 76ers. Wow. That's, dude's trying to hunt one more ring there. Jesus. $2 years for $8 million? Yeah, so he's really just like, I don't care about money. I'm gonna go to the super team. What is that starting 5? Jesus. That's insane. Okay. Well, let's just continue. There we go.
Not in town.
VJ.
What do you need?
Alright, we got that one to martial arts. With Fist of Fire maxed, I wonder if I want to do Dragon Claw. Let's give it a try. It's a fun finisher. Oh wait, we just beat Act 4, I think, right? To that blink. Let's go to Act 5. Get it, Ty. I mean, Bind Demon can be great in any build, but if you're running, like... so juicy. If you're running... whatever you call it, then... Magic, you'll want a lot of the points over in Magic, and then a lot of times you're just consuming a Defiler for extra damage there. But, like I say, any build, if you want, you could, you know, dump 10 points, whatever, into the Bind Demon there, get a nice demon. Got you. Okay, so, let's talk about our update here. So, I've added now another finisher, and this finisher is actually a little bit better for a couple of reasons. So we'll burn out these charges. This finisher is going to have a double finish on it. So we can take a look right here. When we get up here. Right, so I have 3, I'll do 1 click. Click. And now you can see I have 1 orb. Right? As opposed to 1 kick here. I kick once, I only get 1 of them. So you actually build up additional charges or additional kicks as you put more points into Dragon Talon. So you can get it to be, you know, three kicks right there, and it'll burn through all the charges at once. But for right now, especially because we're focused on the elemental piece, if we were doing more physical kicking, then we would definitely have way more into Dragon Talon, and we'd be aiming for, you know, kicking a bunch. Not at all, Grams. It's still really good. Yeah. So that's nice. Dragon Tail is also really nice because you get an explosive kick. So that has its own damage. So Dragon Tail may be something that we look at. But this does have a dual hit, so we get 2 of the charges at once, and that's pretty powerful to have. Otherwise, you know, we will want to get into eventually like Phoenix Strike and stuff just to get some of the added damage, and we'll work all through with all that. What was that? Huh. Well, that was weird. OBS just crashed for no reason. Or some reason, maybe. Alright, well, we can start it over, I guess, because that's just a trash piece of video. Okay, well, we are in Act 5 now. We put a point into Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw gives you 2 hits. You get 2 hits per 2 finishers instead of just the one.
A blessing to you and your family too, Llama. Thank you for being a positive influence, and chat too, for being supportive.
Yeah,
I love
then.
the community here.
Thanks earnestly. So Dragon Talon right now gives 1 kick, so we're only kicking out 1 charge. If you put more points into this, you can get more kicks, of course. So you can get 2 kicks or 3 kicks or 4 kicks or 5 kicks. And that will kick through all of your charges. But Dragon Claw is just a nice, easy 1 hit, 1 point, and I'm doing 2. I'm going bang, bang, and 2 of the charges will pop off. So just a nice little boost. Dragon Tail is also nice because it has an explosion on it, which actually can have some decent damage. So we'll look at that. Yeah. But the being able to have 2 claws and these elementals, you get 2 buildups per swing, and then Dragon Claw is 2 releases per swing. So let's go ahead and look to save the barbs. And we did talk about it a little bit before, but I think it's worth mentioning again. This character is a close range character. And one thing that you should be noting as you're watching me play here is that I am taking some damage, right? So you're gonna have to be careful with this character, because it is very easy to kind of get caught in situations like that and then be in a lot of trouble. Of course we selected hardcore this time. We always select hardcore. Now, something that also is annoying is building the charges takes the attack rating, and it's starting to get a little bit annoying to try and like build it. You can see we only have an 80% chance. Your finishers are always hitting, but the build-up is not. So having some attack rating later on is beneficial there, and this is also where having Chalen with like Blessed Aim can be helpful. But right now my main focus is going to be getting to a waypoint so we can go back and do a little bit of farming. We're not going to go for dual mosaic in this playthrough. Yeah, it would be nice if they... That would be an improvement. I think that was in my request for improvements. Make the buildup of charges independent of you successfully hitting or not. So you don't just get the free hit, but you'll still build the charge as long as you try an attack. I believe that's in my request, so, you know, hopefully. Exactly, a participation trophy. Because it is just a little difficult if you're trying to build charges and missing building charges. It's just pretty tough. Yeah, they just we won't have mosaics here. First off, finding dual mosaic in a playthrough is a pretty insane ask, but beyond that. We are 27, which is good enough to get experience. You need to be at least level 25 in Act 5 to get experience in Act 5. If you are not, go back and farm earlier. Go to Act 3, Flare Jungle, Battle Maid Serena, and such. But I want more. I do want more with my levels. I am not a high enough level right now. So we will be getting more. I'm just taking a short detour to pick up some extra experience here. And something else to remember, and we'll note this again when we get to Bale, is that the person you charge up on does not have to be the person that you finish on, or the enemy, right? So it can be hard to build charges. If you're trying to charge on Bale, it might be tough, but if there's some tentacles nearby, charge up on the tentacles, finish on Bale, right? That can be a nice, simple way to do it, and you can note that with anything there. All right. Yeah, the barbarian, we forgot to press it, so we just played a deathless one, which we didn't die. So it didn't matter. It was all fine. Okay, so this is, as always, one of my favorite places to level up. It's pretty safe overall. Like, there's just not a lot of, like, burst damage or anything here. And it's just, like, easy experience. Go build up a couple times. Blow some charges. Also a decent place that you can find, you know, just a couple items. Okay, let's go ahead and go Dragon Tail. Let's mess around with Dragon Tail really fast. And we will go for 3 more strength. And go for 1 to martial arts. Now, Dragon Tail, here, I'll show you. So I only have lightning, but you can see there's actually a like little explosion on the kick. It can be decent with some points into it, but I think the dual release is actually better overall for us. So, good to test. We'll want to get a point in Dragonflight probably anyways.
How may I be of help?
But yeah, I like the Dragon Claw. Having the double finisher is just so nice. Dragon Tail gets super strong once you're able to stack a decent amount of weapon damage gear. Yeah, so Dragon Tail is 70% fire damage, so it takes your total like weapon damage, and then it does 70% of that as fire. And right now, our physical damage is very low, so we're getting a very low amount of damage actually from there. But if we're able to get some, you know, elite claws and have some ED and all this stuff on them, then Dragon Tail gets a lot more damage. Back at it with that sci-fi movie marathon. You know me and my sci-fis. But nice and easy farm, and because this is, it's a little different. That's a decent piece. Because this is a character that does have a chance to hit. Oh, it's got 185 attack rating. I was like, how am I getting so much attack rating here? We'll go more vitality. And we'll put a point into Blades of Ice now, because we will be working up towards Phoenix Strike here. And we may even respec as we get up towards Phoenix Strike. But because it's a character that has a chance to hit, levels mean more, right? If you're on a Sorceress, if you're on a Trapsin, if you're on, you know, a character that doesn't need a chance to hit, the levels are nice, but they don't mean as much. We'll take 19 cold res. Also a little bit more attack rating and stuff, sure. But whenever your character needs to hit, you have to remember it is attack rating versus monster's defense rating, and your level versus the monster's level. So if you are level 28 and the monster is level 50, Even with good attack rating, you're just going to have a rough chance to hit from that.
Not here.
I don't even know if that's worth anything. Kind of slows us down a little bit. What's the optimal player count for Hell Countess? 1. You always want to kill Countess on players 1, unless you are key farming. Alright. We'll put attack rating in the main hand, so our chance to hit is better. All the dual wield sequence skills are bugged and use the main hand's chance to hit for both attacks. Fun tip. Sounds nice.
Good afternoon.
2 to min damage. I mean, 18 light res is nice, but I kind of like the AR and bonus AR. This is one of those things that you can save, and then like, oh, you run into an area with souls? Okay, well, we have this available. Only if your first hit misses does it swap to using the second hand's chance to hit. Nice. That is some interesting sequencing to know.
Hello.
That's nice. At the very least, we'll go to our mercenary, but I think we'll take that. Light res and fire res are a little more important than cold res. And we're actually 31, so we have Phoenix Strike coming on board here soon. Kind of whenever we want. And we'll probably end up doing a respec when we shift over to Phoenix Strike, but for now, I'm just going to continue with the fire. So increasing Dragon Claw increases the attack rating of Dragon Claw, but if you have charges, it always hits. So it's only really increasing if you didn't have charges. I guess it also gives a tiny bit of physical damage added, but I don't care about that either. So really, it's a one-point wonder. That is true. Fist of Fire converts physical damage to fire. So increasing my physical damage will give me more fire damage on Fist of Fire. Oh my god, I want treachery so badly here. Yeah, this is kind of why they need to fix up the assassin, because she's a little all over the place in her, like, how she functions. So putting points into Claw Mastery or Phoenix Strike. I mean, I'm just gonna continue to put points into the elementals, and really, you know, I'm gonna be jumping into Phoenix Strike eventually here. But for right now, I don't really need to.
Hello.
I'm happy to just kind of... It's amazing how far normal Bale plus minions plus experience shrine can take you. Yeah, you can do a lot there.
Good afternoon.
But right now, we're just picking up levels and picking up experience. And I mean, it's just been, you know, a few minutes of doing this. But I've talked about this before. It's something I like to do before Ancients. Because when you do this before Ancients, then you get the nice benefit of a harder level.
Hello.
Now, that being said, she'll be totally fine in Nightmare and be able to pick up those levels, no problem. So it's not that big of a deal. But you can level here easily to, like, I left a rare Q-Ham on the ground. Okay. You can level here easily to like 40 if you want. And we'll go ahead and put points into Phoenix Strike because that does increase the Fist of Fire. So even at the very least, it's increasing our damage. Now, one thing with Phoenix Strike is you only build one charge at a time. Karuber, thank you! Even with the dual claw. So you can see that, like, Phoenix Strike is okay, but our Fist of Fire is still stronger right now. Because we only have, like, a couple points there, and we don't have points in the synergies. So, Phoenix Strike, if we look at the synergies, 10% fire damage for level, 6% average fire, 13% lightning damage, 10% cold, right? It's all from these skills over here. So a lot of times you're going to be putting points into, really, Claws of Thunder is a big one, to get more of the damage from all of that. But we'll level a tiny bit more. Yeah, it's like a Vengeance Assassin, exactly. We'll go more Vitality. But Fire really can carry us through until about Nightmare Act 4, and then that's where we'll want to possibly respec and look at some other damages. We can also look at some survivability if we want to get Cloak of Shadows at that point or something. Yeah, I'm not immediately rushing for Phoenix Strike, with the exception of just to get added damage to my fire right now. That is my main focus. Okay, we're level 34. That feels good enough to me. Let's continue forward. More vitality. Oh my god, the chance to hit. They're moving, I can't build up anything on them. Whatever. Too annoying. Did you see my notes, Warren, about profession leveling? We'll pick up this waypoint. Okay, good. Does it all make sense? You'll just use that same experience leveling chart we have, and it'll just be the same for each one. Or a different one, but the same, you know, numbers.
I can't. Possible.
All right, area at Summit. We'll go down to players 1.
I shall.
Now, Talik does have his whirlwind, so you may feel a little worried there. But you should be pretty okay. If he's hitting you with a lot of damage, then you can, you know, do something to make it a little bit easier. Feel free to build up multiple charges on things. But should be a pretty easy takedown of the Ancients, especially at the level that we're at. But if you again, if you feel a little bit scared, if you're like, no, I need a little bit more safety and stuff, like, you can build your mercenary up more. You can go do what we've talked about before, which is you go hide right here, and you have Talik come at you straight this way. If he's standing right here, he will never whirlwind you. It's awful, binary. We already rescued Anya. We did that before we started leveling. That should be illegal. Taking a picture of someone when they're on a video call with you. Oh, it's probably right there. Yeah. No Hogans. Just because they can't figure out how to turn their camera around. Level 2, we can always look at picking up the waypoint. Yeah, this is the exit. I mean, I don't feel like I super need the waypoint, but if you want to do like bale farming, grabbing the waypoint in level 2, very good. If you're worried about safety, again, normal's not as big of a deal. Like, you shouldn't be dying in normal, really, but it can happen. It is hardcore, so, you know, if you're like, you know what, I want to be a little extra safe. Am I still in peak decathlete shape? Nope. I'm not in bad shape. My pulse is still like 50. When I was, you know, in peak decathlete shape, my pulse was probably like 42, so, you know, we're still like okay. My blood pressure's like 105 over 70 or something, like, you know. We're okay. I could drop 10 pounds. Wave 1, because he has the fire immune, we'll just build up all charges and then go just be on players 1 here. So we'll use our Phoenix Strike to kill him. But if we want to go up on the other waves, we can. Wave 2 does have the cold damage, though. So we'll probably stick on players 1 here. Maybe try a higher players count for wave 3. Wave 3 will go players 3. Good, how are you? Remember, your mercenary just is gonna die a lot of the time. We could definitely have gone players 8 here if we wanted, but you know, it's hardcore and we can play it safe. Nothing wrong with playing it safe. Let's go players 8 for wave 4. Let's see how it rolls. That's not great.
GG.
Might end up using a lot of the Phoenix Strike, because Phoenix Strike does have like a frozen orb. It's called a Chaos Orb that it unleashes. And it's actually super safe. The biggest issue is we don't have a lot of damage with it right now. But we are chipping away at the guys. Players 8, I knew it'd be a little greedy for this wave, but I wanted to give it a try. We can kind of run these in tandem a little bit. Just kind of lock him in over here. Nice and easy. So this is one of the big benefits of Phoenix Strike that you'll have in hardcore. Jesus, Warren. And why we really love Phoenix Strike is that freeze is so helpful. Alright, let's go down to players one. We can build up that same thing and have that freeze there. But it's also just a difficult wave. So if you don't wish to fight this wave, you can always drag it out and then just telly in. For instance, Lister, he's annoying, he's spectral hit. Don't feel like fighting him. I'll just teleport in over here. Another point Phoenix Strike, or repair our gear. We'll go more vitality.
How may I be of help?
Get more of these, get more of those. If you want to have your mercenary, just remember you can give them thawing potions as well.
Thanks.
To increase their cold resist.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
And you know what? We got some clones. There's a lot of damage. It's kind of a tight pocket. We can just go away for a second. Let Bale cool down. Let the clone disappear. Remember I talked about building up charges on not Bale and then finishing on Bale? This will be the happiest you are to see tentacles ever in your life. Go over there to build, go over there to finish. Building on Bale is just a little tough, but building on tentacles is easy. And GG! Congratulations. Normal is done on your hardcore martial arts assassin. How easy was that?
Hello.
Alright, we did get the Hisaris. We actually have a sweet belt, though. Try res with 10 hit recovery. I think I still like Hisaris ever so slightly more, especially if I can get Hisaris boots. You can get a combination. And that is where one you could consider doing a little like normal Andy farming or something. Or We could go do some cows. Have I saved Cain? No. I've probably talked to Cain already in this game. We'll go back into normal. But this is also a wonderful place for... you save Cain, you go cows, and you can hunt for Death's gloves and Death's belt. Or you can hunt for Hisaris boots and Hisaris belt. But really the dual death is so nice. It gives you cannot be frozen. It gives you...
This tree escaped corruption.
all res. It gives you IAS. So 3 extremely valuable pieces. There's a gem shrine. Whenever you run into a gem shrine, the belt gives you cannot be frozen. I'm not saying Hisaris set. I'm saying the 2 death set gives you cannot be frozen because you get it two from the belt. You always go and look at what gems you have. Unfortunately, I don't have any flawless gems yet. In fact, if we want, we can go to the River of Flame. We can talk to Cain. He'll give us a new soul stone if we're missing one. No, this is the... I cleared the shared stash out, so it's got nothing in it, so then I can put my stuff in it. The shared stash is empty.
I can't carry anymore.
You think my shared stash has no flawless gems in it? Okay, so we'll do Hellforge. Yeah, we only get a Talrun, unfortunately, but we pick up a couple flawless at the very least, so we'll take one of those flawless to the Stony Field. And we'll get a perfect amethyst. These locations are the terror zones. So terror zones are a fantastic place to level up. Truly fantastic. Akinishu can also be an okay person to drop some of the pieces we want. Like Zer, thank you. And so can Griswold.
The Order welcomes you.
Can go in for cows. Now, one thing with cows is they can be a little bit scary. So, do be a little cautious. We have really good damage, but we have to get up on top of them, and being up on top of them can be nasty. So, for this specific farm, though, if you want to do this farm, you can just go after the Cow King. So you just go find wherever his little home is. Possibly up north there. And if you get a really bad map, it's just like far away or something as well. Hey, there's Jelly. Not really for us, but... Yeah, so I'm guessing it's going to be up above us. But you can always just kill cows too if you want. But here we go. There's the Cow King. So this is not a great spawn for it, so it's something I would consider. And wow, look at that. We find Cow King's armor. The first time. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so you can just like do that a few times. It's actually interesting. 30 to life, 18 all res. I may end up using that. Like, obviously I'm losing 25 faster run walk, some hit recovery and stuff, but I have bursts of speed. We can go shop some faster run walk boots. It's not bad. So, like I said, this is not the greatest map. It's pretty far to the Rakanishu. It's pretty far to the Cow King as well. So I would reset this map most likely, which means you just go to Nightmare, come back to normal. You can leave Cain in there as a reminder of what he did.
Yes?
But a lot of times you can spawn, you know, your portal really near to the Cow King as well. So this could be like twice the speed. It's just bad layouts all around. But that's how fast it is to kill Cain, right? Or not kill Cain. Silly. Kill the Cow King. And like I say, his drop chances for Death's Belt, Death's Gloves, you know, some other like of these early pieces are really good. They're like 1 in 70, 1 in 80. So you can pick those up super easily and just be in a really great spot. But we will go ahead and move forward. And this is where, as well, like I was saying, we can look to shop.
What you need?
For some faster run walk boots. Fire res right there. And while we're shopping, I'll actually put the stealth on just for a little bit faster run walk. You can also look to pick up a nice belt. 57 to life. That's a lot of life. I do drop 20 cold res for it, though. Maybe... It's hard.
Good day.
That'd be funny, Warren. 18 light res. Here's 22% magic find. So this as well goes with the idea of if you want to do like cows, right? And maybe we should do cows. Because this character is going to be in a difficult spot. Maybe we should go farm some cows and get the dual deaths and just like show it and have some fun with it. And it gets us Can't Be Frozen. I don't really care for like these other stats that much, and that's just a little bit extra res. 26 life, 27 fire res. That's just kind of better than what we have currently, unless we get Hisaris's boots. So you can put those away. Shopping is so underrated. And this is one of my favorite things in single player that you can end up doing is just there's 30 light res. One of my favorite things that you can end up doing is just kind of like shopping. You don't do this online. When you're online, somebody comes in and drops you the gear that you need and whatever, and you're fine. But here, 27 cold res, but 11% MF. Here, shopping matters. And there's so many nice shops. 20 fast run walk, 15 light res. There you go. That's pretty much exactly what I was looking for. Some sort of Hisaris at home boot. Right? So let's pause the normal video here. Let's do a quick review and then we'll start part nightmare. So enough strength and dex to wear some gear. Everything else vitality. We've got 1 point weapon block, 4 points burst of speed. We could add another point. We'll look at some breakpoints soon on this. And then Phoenix Strike and maxed out Fist of Fire right now. And starting to dump points here. Don't really need this point in Dragon Tail. We could get it for the 1 point Dragon Flight later. But Dragon Claw is really just going to be our finisher. So we're really just using like these 2 skills at the moment. And then getting Phoenix Strike for that. Our gear, we found a 1 to martial arts. Also some attack rating and stuff on it, which is nice. Just dual res helm. Nothing really on the amulet. Nothing really on the offhand. We did get a stealth. Cold res on these gloves. Dual res right here, which is pretty nice. Shopped this guy. Attack rating and bonus AR right here, which pretty significant. And then we just shopped these. For our charms, nothing too crazy. Just some res, life, mana. Pretty basic. We also found Cow King's leathers that we can wear if we would like a little bit more res and life. So that'll be the end of part nightmare, or part normal, and we'll jump into part nightmare in a second. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. Okay, let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll start night. Okay. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're continuing part Nightmare of the Assassin. This is hardcore martial arts assassin guided playthrough. Part normal was nice and easy, just kind of breeze through. We've got good damage. Part Nightmare will start getting a little bit scarier as we are going to start encountering mobs that hit a little bit harder. And of course, we're very up in their face, right? Like, we don't have a good safety net of being really far back or anything. So we want to make sure that our resistances and our life are good. We're going to want to make sure that we have cannot be frozen. We just kind of want to focus on some of these pieces. So to help that, I think something fun that a lot of people like is starting out with a little bit of farming. Let's go ahead and do that. And let's even look right here at the drop calculator. So we can look at players 1. We can look at our magic find, which is 29. That we have right there. We also have this additional 30 if we want. So let's look at 29 and then 59. And we can look for monster, super unique, normal, cow. Is he not super unique? He's a boss.
Hello.
He is a super unique. Yeah, why is it not? Is it the Cow King? Oh, the Cow King. And then we want to look at quality set items. So here you can actually see all of these different items that he can drop that are set. And there's tons. And one of the important ones that we're looking for are Death's Guard and Death's Hand. And they're 1 in 60. That's very simple. Right? Like, super easy to snag right there. Tancred's Hobnail's also right there, which is interesting. Vidala's Ambush are right there. Sanders Taboo at 1 in 89. Sanders Paragon and Sanders Rip Rap up here. Hisaris, not so great, but that's okay. Because this is really the combo that you're going for. So 1 in 60 for each of those. That's just the sets. If you look at the uniques, you can look Tarnhelm. That's a solid unique. Gets us +1 skill right there. Biggin's Bonnet is, okay and stuff. So this is less on the uniques, but that's with that. Now let's go to 59 MF. Let's look at these same set items.
Greetings.
And it would drop our deaths to 1 in 51. So, not shabby, right? So I can go ahead and put these on. Yes, we lose a little bit of the fast run walk, but we have burst of speed. We have our stealth right now. So we can sit out there. And this is also where you can reset until you get a good enough. Like, that's not too bad. You can get slightly better, but that's not too bad. We can also kill Rakanishu, and we can also kill Griswold. Because they can actually have some okay drop chances on these items as well. It's higher than the Cow King for sure, but and then this is a really good Cow King spawn. And it's as easy as that. That's 1, right? I know, it'd be so nice, Paul. Didn't get Rakanishu that time, that's okay. We'll pick up chips. Yes, you can now kill the king. It doesn't brick your character anymore. You're good to go.
Hello.
Yes?
I'll go ahead and pick up a couple of these. Grip rare wand. Yeah, I mean, you can pick up for gold if you want some of these things, the rare wands and stuff. Warlock is okay. Warlock is great. And one thing to note is he has a super unique, so increasing the player count is not helping. So don't worry about killing him on players 7 or anything like that. We just need to kill him on players 1. Now, if you want to have higher player counts because you're killing some other mobs, you know, some of the other counts and stuff, sure. But for super uniques, player count is irrelevant. Isn't there a dagger with high MF you can gamble? You can no longer gamble it, but yes, gold dagger does exist. However, it doesn't really play well with us considering we are dual claws.
I am overburdened.
Does that only apply to super uniques? Like bosses player count matters? Yes. For bosses, it matters. Though you rarely get much value beyond players 3. On bosses. But for 5 strength, 10 mana, it's okay. 1 max damage, not quite good enough. I'll drop the 1 dexterity and we'll take that. So this guy, Nightpox the Grim, player count doesn't affect his drops. Griswold, Rakinishu, the Cow King, super uniques, players count doesn't adjust their drops, but it does adjust the drops of all of these Hell Bovines. Skull Kappa.
Greetings.
Little Arcana's fun. I think that actually works best for this. We go charge on Rakinishu, then blow our charges on Griswold.
I can't.
Ooh, 10 all res. I like that a lot. So we will hold that because right now we do have a tiny bit of magic find. But 10 all res is a great AME to have there.
Impossible.
Oops. And these are just nice, quick, and easy runs for us. And that's one of the really nice things. Is it doesn't take a lot. Mistrack, that's okay.
I can't.
You just play for this efficiency. Build charges. Low charges. Rinse, repeat. We got some blue leather gloves there. Unfortunate, didn't roll them. If you're on YouTube, you can feel free to skip ahead here. This is one of the things that I'd say people have requested more. When I do guided playthroughs, a lot of people request that we put in some of this farm and like dedicate a little bit more time to finding, you know, some upgraded pieces and stuff. They like watching the farm. They like seeing the character build a little bit more rather than it just being kind of a pure speed run.
Good day.
We'll go get some health pots. There's that clay glass, which, if you remember, was like a 1 in 14 chance or something. Thanks, Finis. There's a blue sash. Had a chance to roll Death Sash.
I can't.
There's that shield again. What am I doing on purpose? Leather gloves rare? One off from rolling the set there. Playing with only 20 HP. I am playing at the speed that I feel comfortable, which is what anybody should always do. When you're on hardcore especially, hey, there we go. We got our first piece. Beautiful. All right, one to go. Most people will use Fade instead of Burst of Speed. See, the thing is, Burst of Speed is actually better than Fade. Fade pretends to be better. You will think Fade is better. Because Fade, you're like, oh, I get all these resistances. And that's good. Oh, I did make that bet binary. That's what I was doing. But Burst of Speed allows you to attack faster. Burst of Speed allows you to kill monsters faster, get your charges built faster. And that actually ends up being safer on this character. So when you're running through, you know, the Plains of Despair, sure. In that case, Fade is going to be better. But when you are actually trying to fight things and stuff, you'll get a lot more off. through the increased speed, safety of it, everything like that. Now, hopefully we can find
Good day.
Death's belt before we find another Death's glove. Sometimes it gets annoying. But that combo is God tier, and it's not like we're just... It's not like we're just like running this to, you know, to get this for a little bit. When we get Death's glove and Death's belt, we are using that all the way through hell.
Kane, go to the rogue camp.
Like this will be a set for a while for us. It's actually like a decent boot, but ethereal. And now that we can upgrade the sash, we don't have to worry about having just a sash be really annoying and like ruin it for us later, right? Like now we can upgrade the sash into a demonized sash so it becomes an endgame belt. And like I say, it's just kind of hard to beat 15 all res, 30 IAS, and cannot be frozen as a combination across your belt and gloves. Yeah, we could get some gloves later on that are like plus to martial arts and stuff, but unless we're able to really replace all those things in some ways, that's just such a hard thing to
Bartkos gifted a tier 1
like,
sub to
replace.
Unadorned Box. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Bartkos. Thank you, Ligzer. But yes, let's say I find some 220 gloves later on. 2 to martial arts, 20 IAS, which we could go shopping. And I have a belt that gives, you know, 100 to life, something like that. And I get, you know, Hearth rune word on my helm, so I have cannot be frozen. Okay, now we're looking at being able to replace. Now, one of the issues still there is that I don't, there's 30 IES, so okay, I only got 20, you know, like you'd see if it gets you to another breakpoint or something, but yeah, rare sash, RIP. This is hardcore.
Good day.
Nothing there. But nice and simple, and again, this is one of the really fun things I think about the game, and especially when you're playing hardcore and you want to be a little bit safer, right? We need cannot be frozen on this character. Playing without cannot be frozen on this character is not okay. Plain and simple. So Hearth kind of becomes a must, and or running light belt. It's annoying.
I am overburdened.
Playing with Can't Be Frozen is a must, so now you're looking at Hearth. You're looking at maybe getting like a Spirit Shroud if you find one or something, but, you know, or a Duriel Shell would be really nice, but that'd be kind of later on. Or you're looking at doing a Rhyme, and if you do a Rhyme, well, now you only get one claw, so now you're just building single claw, which is okay, because, for instance, with Phoenix Strike, you can only build one charge at a time. So the dual claw doesn't help you there, really.
I can't.
But then you're losing the weapon block, and, you know, it's Kappa. Infernal, 10 all res. Sounds good to me. Stylish look. Look at that cap. And honestly, for those of you that don't do this farm, my recommendation to you will definitely be get the Rhyme Shield. Run single claw, Phoenix Strike with Rhyme Shield. %, the recommendation, and not a bad one either.
Hello.
18% MF, not quite. It actually puts the feather thing on it. Yeah, it's cool. A little bit dark. Yep, Rhyme and a Bone Shield will be great. And it works fine, you know? Ooh, that is a pretty juicy terror zone. This is the other thing. Terror zones are god tier. And because this character is decently strong, we can go like players 8. And if you find a terror zone that you think is going to be really good, you can go run it. There is a lot of experience to be had running through these terror zones, killing the bosses in here. So if you want to take a short break from your Cow King running, because a nice terror zone pops up, it's a solid idea. And terror zones you can level to your mid 40s in normal. The main goal, of course, is get to the uniques. Also a decent place to find like runes and things. Lots of nice stuff. Why not use Phoenix Strike? Right now it's weaker. I don't have the points. 4 to 9 cold damage. I don't hate that. Let's put this right here for now. So terror zones go your level +2. Up into a maximum. In normal, I believe it's 41. I think we said. Maybe 43. Boss group right there. You can see with the light. And just kind of, again, pushing over. Getting some boss groups. And it's just a little safer, because you don't have the resistance penalty here. The monsters aren't quite as strong. We're not getting great bosses in here exactly, but it's okay. So, you know, do what you want with any of that, right? You can definitely pick up a few levels. It's good experience for sure. I'm going to continue on my hunt. I just wanted to show that as an option. Something that you can do, but, you know, if we spent 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes, whatever, doing that, I could definitely be like 42, 43. I guess we're now getting to that point, Dr. Bond. Wait, was the king in there? I guess he dropped the blue sash. Is Duriel Shell the greatest low/mid-level armor in the game? It's definitely up there. For uniques, I assume. Stealth. Stealth is god tier. Probably Viper Magi is gonna be the greatest. But after that, 9 fire res. Sure, we'll drop this strength. Hard to beat Viper Magi. Because Viper Magi gets used through to endgame characters, right? There are characters that just use that all the way to the very end. So when you have an item that you can drop, you know, and wear in your like 20s and 30s, SOJ and stuff, and Viper Magi, and that can go all the way to the end, and is a best end game item. It's hard to say. There's something else that could be better. We're looking for Death's Belt now.
Impossible.
The dual death set. Such a god tier set. No! I knew it would happen.
Hello.
It always happens like that, don't it? Same drop chance. Loves to happen like that. It's also unfortunate because the belt is actually the better piece. The gloves are pretty whatever, right, by themselves. They're pretty irrelevant. You could just get the belt and continue on, and now you have your Cannot Be Frozen piece, and you could still wear some like 220 gloves and, you know, do some stuff. So the belt by itself is worth it. The gloves by themselves are a dead item. MA is martial arts. When you give up and move on, it'll be the first thing you find. Never give up. We're committed. Is there any advantage of going martial arts over Fire Trapper for progression and levels? No. Fire Trapper is the better leveler. The advantage is you get to play something else if you want to play something else. But
Impossible.
the thing is, Fist of Fire is good, though. It's not like it's a bad leveler, you know, where you have to take all this time or something. Little Arctic Furs. 10 all res, not the worst. Like Fist of Fire is a good leveling piece. White sash.
Good day.
Mosaic hasn't been nerfed yet. They're gonna change it at some point. Come here. But yeah, like Animal says, compared to most melee characters, this is one of the best like melee levelers.
Impossible.
Because you have a nice AoE splash, the fire damage is really good on it. Yes, you have to build charges, which can be a little bit annoying, but dang. You got Bane's Authority. Nice, Brian. What's my greatest moment in D2? I mean, finishing Grail was a pretty solid one, for sure. Finding Tyrael's Might. Pretty great. That 99 Warlock comeback when SGA went to sleep. Little sneaky come from behind win was pretty cool.
Greetings.
There's Angelic. One to Zod was a pretty fun. Yeah, SSF, one to Zod. feel like there have been a lot of cool moments. Wow. That's sad. So many sets and uniques there.
Hello.
Unfortunate. Like, all of those are rarer than Death Sash, except probably the Sivarbs. Might be the same. Nice, Ghostly.
Impossible.
Missed the dong sound from Grayling. Dong was great. Needs to be updated though to... Come on, Death Sash. I mean, yeah, Death Sash is literally what we're looking for here, so I'd say it'd be a good option. The Chronicle needs a built-in dong. I can agree with that. Talk to the devs to allow a gong dong feature. Honestly, I wonder if you can just go in and add a file for it.
Well,
There's a fork of the tracker that works? Okay. What about Tree Fist to farm? So, again, whenever you have questions, Silo's Pen just, like, has the answers. So, we want to find item... from super uniques, set item, Death's Guard, 59 MF, find. And nothing comes close to just the Cow King, right? I still kill Rakinishu because he's on the way to the Cow King. But even if I had Treehead right there, I'd have to kill Treehead 10 times as much as the Cow King. And I can just kill the Cow King in less time than I can kill Treehead Woodfist. And of course I get Rakinishu on the way. I mean, maybe we could do the math. Because there is all the time, you know, of going and buying the things and doing all that stuff. Yeah, that sounds good, James. And I have a good, like, tree head here. So, I mean, you know, how much time does it take for me to kill 10 tree heads? Oops. Someone do the math, I guess. Is this actually faster? I mean, maybe you're onto something here. Hisaris Buckler. If I can remember where to go. I mean, the Cow King can drop a few things that could be better. This could be close. All right, let's do some math. Or better yet, we can get a timer out. If we wanted. My magic find's already upped to the maximum that I can get right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, I've already ruined it. 3 tree heads per Cow King? That doesn't sound right at all. We're definitely getting more than that. It's probably like, it could be like 8, you know? The experience gain is negligible, so... I mean, you have to have this perfect setup as well. And you also have to have God tier load times. Now, Cow King does give me Rack and Nishu on the way as well, which is a tiny boost. And like I say, a couple more chances at some other drops, that would be nice. But there is something nice about not having to go and get the scroll or the Tomes of Town Portal or anything. Yeah, this is, if you don't have your files extracted and you don't have these load times, Cow King is probably going to be better. This seems very dependent on... 40 seconds for 5 tree heads. Is that where we're at? Yeah, you definitely need fast load times. If you're... Or even the 2-piece. We can use Ancient's Pledge at that point. Probably some point dark. Okay, so let's do the math. Let's see exactly how long it takes. So... Okay, so we're starting right there. This is 1. Small shield. 2. Ooh, blue sash. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay, so we got 8 in a minute. Okay, so let's do now a cow and see how much.
I can't.
So we're able to do the Cow King in under a minute. So the Cow King is still technically better. Because again, I also have a Rakinishu and a Griswold during that time. Which each of those are like a 1, you know. But it was a very interesting thought. I'm not gonna lie, it was closer than I thought it would be. Now, we did have the perfect dark wood for it. So, you know, if you don't have that dark wood, it's not gonna be nearly as nice. Yeah, and Cow King can drop more things. But it was a very interesting thought experiment, and it's a little bit safer and easier as well, so I don't think it's like a terrible idea. I think, hey, you could do that, and you don't have to do all the annoyance of the Cow King, you know. But yeah, we also get Rakinisha and Griswold right here. So it's probably about half as good with an ideal setup. Ugh, white sash again. But we also need to go and, like, get more potions and fill up on our, you know, tomes. Like I say, it's a more annoying everything to do it this way, for sure. Wow, studded leather. Hello, Twitch throw. So Twitch throw is really nice. That's also nice. Hold that for now. Because I want the fast run walk at the moment, I'm going to use this, but we'll probably end up using Twitch throw. But right now we want the fast run walk. But yeah, that's one of the things that, like, hey, you know, Cow King's just gonna have some more drops. What do you think about having the Cow King portal just open after you open it?
Impossible.
I don't like it so much. It ends up being too, makes like these strats too good a little bit. Loose ash from Rakinishu. Getting some sashes. Just need him to roll green.
Yes.
Just need our Death's Belt here. Like I say, this is a strategy that you don't have to commit to, because you can run the rhyme. But chat asked me to farm more in my runs. So blame chat.
Impossible.
Kappa. Maybe Sanders?
I'm overburdened.
Nope. Never Sanders. I didn't ask for it, but I like that you show the farming too. Come on, King. Yeah, man, if I get Shale, I'd almost be like, let's just save it in hopes we get a treachery later. So I believe my odds right now are about 1 in 50 with the current MF that I have, because I've just added on even a little bit more. Maybe even 1 in 49 or so. No way! Are you kidding? It's like 10 times more rare to hit Lanimo. I was about to joke that we would hit Lanimo first, but I didn't want to jinx it. Yeah, Lanimo is like 1 in 600 or something. Ugh.
I can't.
Painful. Oh, good for the Grail, I guess. Hardcore Grail. Heavy gloves. Huh. Dude, what are these drops? I mean, Bloodfist are amazing. Even right now, we could just go forward and just play for the rhyme. And now we have Twitch Throw and Bloodfist. Oh, wrong belt. Which is great, you know? So, like, we could even right now just completely shift our strategy.
I can't.
And that's a great, like, couple of pickups we just got right there. Bardiche. Could also run the Hearth, of course, if we found an IO rune. But yeah, we could run just like Blood Fist. I mean, I have like a decent belt. Right? 26 life, 27 fire res. So, if we want to call an audible, we can. What do you think, chat? Should we continue for the dual deaths? 30 IAS, 15 all res?
I'm overburdened.
Or should we call an audible? What do you think, chat? Oh, hey, we got it. Cool. Continue the farm. Oh no, I need a shale rune. Shale, Tal, perfect diamond, and we can upgrade our deaths. But right now we don't care to because we have 30 IAS on top of nice poison res and PLR. 8% lifesteal, whatever. Cannot be frozen and 15 all res. Such a beautiful combination. We also found Twitch Throw. We also found Cow King's Hide if we want to be a little safer. We'll swap on these booties. This does have some attack rating. We'll swap on our 10 all res amulet. Beautiful. I think it's time to go to Nightmare. And now we've got positive res and Nightmare without using a shield, which is really nice. We've got a lot of all res in a lot of various ways. And let's go ahead and put on the Twitch Throw. One, Rule of Cool. Just looks cooler. Ooh, Chaos Sanctuary was terrorized. More vitality here.
They'll never see me coming.
2 gets us the IAS. Now we have tons of IAS. We can actually take a look. Because this will actually be a good idea. So let's go to Icy Veins. Let's go Assassin. Skill is Dragon Claw. Primary weapon, we are using a hatchet hand. And a wrist blade, I believe. Yep. 0 IES, we have... what happened there? Oh, page blocked, okay. 50 IES. Burst of speed is level 4. All right, let's drop our IS to 30. Wait, what is this saying, Warren? Is Warren in here? Dang, dual claw stuff. So if we're at 50, we're just on 12. Cool. Whereas if we're on 30 IAS, we're on 14 there. Okay, that's if I'm adding IAS to my offhand. like that, I guess. So, does help out. Let's go. Well, that is the source now. Warren has merged it in there. I think I paid him to put it on. Alright, we'll go players 1. Warren gets paid. Warren gets paid.
So dark. Perfect.
Warren, his entire livelihood, I pay for. I mean, he works for me, so that's, yeah, he's my contractor employee person. Who I treat very well. Good benefits. The best benefits. I pay him enough so that he gets free healthcare. Another point there.
The rogue's
Perfect.
chest is done.
Nice and easy. Pick up our skill points. Speaking of skill points, I do think I owe us one more skill point. Let's go to normal really fast and go to Act 2. I think I didn't do... In speedruns, we don't do Act 2 skill point radiment, so I forget about it. But we can try and get it in there.
Impossible.
Okay. This is the martial arts skill build, and we're just running down Fist of Fire and then getting Phoenix Strike rolling right now. Or the points in it, at least. Go level 3. Find Mr. Radiment.
I can't.
Perfect. Back to Nightmare. Is Shadow Master good for this character? The thing is, it is a lot of points that you're kind of investing there. It can be okay. Like, it's always decent to have, you know, a character that you can also, like, have to tank a little bit. A summon. You can aggro mobs away and stuff like that. Go back to players 8 here. So that's always fine to have. Am I wearing scrubs? It's just a shirt. Grab a waypoint for safety, always fine. And I do believe a lot of you will want to start going into Phoenix Strike soon. And the main reason is going to be for survivability. Like I talked about before, having the Chaos Orb that does all this freezing is just really helpful to keep you alive. So, if you're, it is the 3rd charge on Phoenix Strike. But it can just do a lot for you. So if you're feeling like that, then look into that for sure. And a lot of times Phoenix Strike, the damage is a lot of the lightning damage that you're seeing there. So you'll end up putting points in like Claws of Thunder, really. Build up and kill the bosses. And more vitality. And keep rolling. And I would definitely say, like, I may debate going back to the Cow Kings I have there. It gives me more life. It gives me 18 all-res. I do feel like for hardcore, I'm losing a little more life than I would normally want to. You don't want to be dropping this much that often, so it's something that I would consider. Especially because I do have the IAS from Burst of Speed and from
Mo THX for content.
The Death's Gloves. Horsepower, thank you. I love this. Yeah. It's a very interesting map. 26 fire res, 6 strength. Yes, please. We will keep that for the remainder of the game. Oh, that's where I was looking to see if it would have a kick over.
Impossible.
Make sure you're not running out of your burst of speed. And for survivability purposes, we may end up running Ancient's Pledge anyways.
Hey Llama, love the streams and helpful vids on Icy Veins. Had 2 quick questions. Number 1, does the 4015 Ed/Ears dual in Hireling Helm affect character Ed and Ears or just the Hireling? Number 2, if you have a
Just
hireling
hireling.
that has an aura like Might from Act 2 NM but also uses a weapon that gives an aura, will both auras be active at the same time?
Yes. Just the mercenary, and yes. Both auras. Thanks, Britches. Yeah, that's an endgame GC. Big res like that, 100%. A little spicy. So we're just looking for the waypoint out here. See what we can find. Another point to Phoenix Strike. There it is, kind of far. One of these that you can definitely reset if you want to do a lot of tower. So tower ideas. The runes here drop up to IO runes. So when you look for what runes, you can look for anything up to IO for what runes you can make. This gives you, you know, any of Hearth, Bulwark, Temper, Cure, all of those runes. This gives you Rhyme. This gives you Spirit, Ancient's Pledge.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Unfortunately, no Treachery. We do need a Lemrin for that, so something we have to kind of try and get from there, but and even though I have Cannot Be Frozen, I'm still not going to be super excited to go after a lot of Archer packs because they just do a lot of damage. So we can kind of see how fights are going. So we may be careful with any Archer packs in here still, as it is still hardcore. You're on, Binary. So extra strong archers right there. No thanks. Holy Freeze goes. I think we can make it work.
I am overburdened.
Not too bad. Another point in Phoenix Strike. More points up here. I know, right, Adam? There's the archers. They're not too bad of archers. Teleport extra fast, so because there's not like crazy stats or anything on her, we'll go ahead and fight there. And remember, before we kill the Countess, we're just going to drop to players 1. Also, remember, I am constantly increasing... Oh boy, there's some nasty archers there. Try and drag the archers out so I don't have to fight them while I also am fighting the Countess. Just lay some fire in there. Hit and run tactics, baby. Aura enchanted extra strong. Yep, they felt about that. If we want as well, we can build up our Chaos Orb and then try and have that for a little extra. But just gotta be a little careful. Tear dull. Perfect. Extra gold.
Greetings.
Not great runes, but it's all fine. Can go back to players 8, or if you want, you can just farm players 1. Again, we definitely want to at least have a shale rune, so we can upgrade our belt into 4 slots. The 2 slots is a little bit annoying. Whoa, now I'm finding it in my cube. Thank you very much, Binary. Got some yummy experience right here. Just need to make sure we're keeping our distance on it. Got a lot of EXP to be had. There's also a diamond. I do want to work towards a flawless diamond so then we can get a gem shrine and make it a perfect diamond, and that'll be the other piece in that upgrade. We can also start looking for some claws. This is a good time to look at something like Pattern, not because Pattern is the most epic rune word ever, but what Pattern does provide us is all resist. And getting all resist is really helpful. We've got Curse on, which is not super fun. There's a Partisan, if we can get a 4-socket Partisan. That could be really helpful for making an insight for a mercenary. I'd actually consider having a mercenary with that. A lot of fire enchant right here. So let's see. Oh, you know, 3-socket is still solid. Can still make Malice. And it's an ethereal base, so the damage on it is already good. That's why it's still solid. Also could make Mania if later on we find Ko-rune. So let's go to our runes. Ith rune, L rune, Eth rune. There's a Malice, a little bit of ED on it, max damage, max defense, blah, blah, blah. Chalen is not a high enough level. I would need to go hire a new Chalen. So That is fine. Yeah, he's only level 29. I'm level 42. Because I haven't been keeping him with me enough. So, decent though. Again, something that we can use a little bit later on. So even though it's not insight levels of damage, it's still an Eth partisan. Just still a lot of damage. Go to players 1 for a Countess kill. Tal Sol. Which Ort Soul would give us our Kappa. Can make a lore with that, and plus the skills are beneficial to this character. More vitality, more Phoenix Strike.
Good day.
We're a good level. Let's keep farming.
Hey man, sorry for the interruptions while you're explaining the build, but had another question. For something like a multi/Straff physical Boazon, would it be best to focus on the 20th of March 2020 charms for damage or plus poison damage charms? If you stack a lot of poison, is it worth it for the enemies that are physical resistant in hell, or is it better off just going max damage?
Just max
Also,
damage.
would a lower resist curse or decrepify work better with dealing with enemies who are physical immune to help me best?
I mean, a Sunder Charm is probably going to be your best, easiest help there. I feel like you don't... Yeah, I feel like you're probably just rocking a Sunder or having one, you know, high poison damage or something, but... I don't feel like a strafes on just like... You really just want to not fight physical immunes. There's not a lot of them. Ouch. That hurt. Best way to overcome the minus res of Sunders? Get that res, you know, stack it in whatever way, from small charms to gear. Hello. Thank you. Yellow pepper. Go down to players 1. Come on. Countess is going to be a little bit slow because she's got the fire enchant, which is annoying. It's a Tal rune? 6 max, 37 AR. That's nice. Remember, you do get the conversion of physical damage. Beautiful. So my main look right now, I mean, just getting runes is good. Getting Raltir Tau Soul could be good if I want to get, you know, for my mercenary. And insight. Remember, assassins don't need keys to open chests. So you can always open any locked chest. I want a shale rune so I can upgrade my belt.
I can't carry it.
3-socket crown is nice. That could be used for bulwark for a mercenary later, or again, I don't really need the hearth, but let's say I find a godly belt and glove that somehow beats out this combo I have. And I'm just farming experience. Because honestly, you get pretty decent experience down here. Up through level, you know, mid to high 40s. We'll go players 1 for Countess. We'll go more Phoenix Strike. More damage, more vitality. And magic resist, fire enchant, not very fun. Go grab our mercenary. Can at least do a little bit of the damage. Oh, I wish I knew. LL. Wow, that's a pretty rare drop.
Yes.
All the way up to 451, Chris. Or you can get a 313, yeah. You know, I've got to say, bell pepper dipped in
Moo.
Hello.
berry yogurt, better than I was expecting. Thanks, Bucksantis. I'm not intentionally dipping it there. It just happened to dip in it. You know, because some things on the plate touched. I'll give it a medium spice level, Adam. Not super worried about our mercenary right now. He kind of is lacking here. Peanut butter sandwich. Instead of Fist of Fire, because you level with the ice one. It's not as damaging, but you could definitely try some other combos. Soul Rune. Seven light res, we'll take it. 19 light res. Hold it as an option. We're at like run 6, I think. Mostly hunting shale runes here. Io rune would also be dope. Well, the face pies are part of MVS, so. No MVS going right now. Come here. All right, let's take a look at a couple things. So first things first, add socket to a normal weapon is Ral Am P Amethyst. So we could grab that partisan right there and we could add sockets to it and have a chance that we can hit 4 sockets on that partisan.
Moo.
Now something that's important to note, thanks Matt's go, is we are currently in this spacing and a little bit of this spacing when we get too deep for the eye levels. of items, and this is how many sockets it'll get. So for instance, a partisan will get 4 sockets. Wait, what level are we on? Tower level 2. Okay, so I think that, but did it drop from a boss group? I think it did. So this is where you can look up the area levels. Tower Cellar level 2 is 39. But if that was a boss group that dropped it, whether it was the boss or the minion of the boss, which I think it was, then it would be +3. It would be 42. Either way, 41 plus would be over here, which means that partisan would get 5 sockets when socketed. So taking this to Larzik would not be a good idea. Now, if I find a partisan from the tower level 1 or level 2 that is not from a boss group or a minion, just like from a random chest or something, I could guarantee a 4 open socket from that by taking it to Larzik and then socket questing it there. But what can I do with this? I can always roll it with Ral, P Amethyst in my cube, and it'll hit between 1 and 5 sockets. So I have a 1 in 6 chance of getting 4 sockets on it to make an insight. Now, it's not ethereal, but insight could be good right there. So that's one thing. Second thing you can do is we can look at claws. The first thing to note, these claw bases are only getting 2 sockets. Right? Always note which ones are getting 2 sockets. Even up to Elite, Warfist, and Battle Cestus are 2 sockets maximum. But there are some Claws, Blade Talons, and Scissors Guitars that can get 3 sockets. And then for the exceptionals, you can add in the Q-Habs. And then Graders, and Scissors. Again, the stats do start to get pretty high, though. I don't really want to be running like 79, 79 unless I have like Bartooks or something. Greater Talons are really nice because they are -30. So they're really good for their attack speed, which we do like a lot. But Blade Talons at 50-50 are -20. Scissors Guitar are 55-55 and -10. Claws are 46-46 at -10. So a lot of me wants to kind of stick probably around there. And, you know, that's like more reasonable to reach. Especially in hardcore, we don't want to be committing too much into this. I don't care as much about the like physical damage or anything. I really just want to be hitting quickly. That's kind of the big thing, to just be bursting out all of that. So we'll keep our eyes peeled for some claws, blade talons, and scissors. And if we look at item sockets, we look like claws, you can see, for instance, early level claws are only getting +2, but once we get to the where we are now and beyond, everything will start getting 3 sockets, so long as it can get 3 sockets, which is why we just have to always like be aware. So for that reason, we will continue to just keep our eyes looking and just be aware. Look for some claws there, especially because we can, you know, make a couple rune words that are okay right now. They're not god tier, but they can be a little more survivable, which can be nice. We can get a few plus to skills, which can be nice. Amrune, perfect. Correct, Matthew. We could also make strength in a claw, which would go into 2-socket. What if that was just sash? That'd be funny. But with the exception of like fighting bosses, strength isn't that good. Go down to players 1 to kill Countess. Oh, whoops, sorry. Probably need to be game capturing. Soul or tier. And that's 3 soul runes. So I think that counts binary. Yeah, 1 in 6 chance to hit this 4 sockets. The thing is, I'm not crazy about doing that yet. I may want those runes elsewhere to start. Players 8. Though we are 47, we're definitely getting to the point where we can just... Ooh, hello. Run forward. As the amount of experience here is starting to decrease for sure.
I can't carry him.
Gold, strength mana, whatever. We'll leave archers alone. Curse we'll leave. Like, there's still some experience at level 47. So it's not down to nothing yet. With Act 6 coming, do you think speedruns will have to ban classic starts? Oh wow, I never thought about that. Man, how would an Act 6 affect a classic start? I don't know if there's any Act 6 coming, but kind of makes me feel like there's even less chance of that because of that. SS. Another jewel. Yeah, but a minion dropped it. Right, Matthew? So plus 3 levels to it. I think just completing Act 4 with 3 additional quests makes more sense. If I was a gambling man, I would gamble on Act 4 getting a little bit more. I would not bet on an Act 6, personally. That just feels too hard to get. When's the last time I went to the casino? Ugh, it's been like a year.
I can't carry anymore.
Partisan. Why have to do it yourself? Wow. That's literally what I said about a new character. Okay, I did say that about a new character to try and throw you guys off. So I realize that it may sound like I'm trying to throw you guys off. But this time I don't know anything and I'm actually just gambling. Three-socket armors are very nice. Lots of three-socket armor rune words. I realized I cried woof last time, but this time I'm not crying woof, okay? This time I'm being for rizzles.
I can't carry anymore.
Go down to players 1. Happily take Ort runes. Ort tier. There's the flawless diamond that we did want, so that's nice. Dump that. This malice is now pointless. It's kind of funny. Come on, Shell Rune. Something tells me they got other streamers like Sweet Phil and Cooley and stuff on this next set. Probably. Blizzard tries to be fair and tries to give opportunities to lots of people, so they probably just ignored me for this one. And they're working with other creators on whatever's coming next. Yeah, we're definitely capping out on experience now down here. There's no way you're a good poker player. What? I'm a great poker player. Tier or come on, Shell Rune. could cube up to Shale right now, but I do want to have Ort Soul for a helm. And we have Raltir Tau Soul for a mercenary. So. Rune. A little bit unlucky.
Good to see you.
We've had the curse of the shale runes lately. Time to put the stealth on? Yeah, maybe put the stealth on to run a little bit faster there, huh?
Moo.
Hi Llama XOXO.
Hi Ray. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I don't have one. Ort. Man. Just kind of dodging all around it there, huh? 33% fire res. I know we have a 10 all res, but sometimes that'll be better. Nice, Ray. Yeah, let's go players 8 with this experience shrine. Get to our level 49. There's still like a little bit of experience to be had. It's just starting to get to the point where it's like iffy.
Moo.
Picked up Diablo 1 on PS1 and playing with my son local Cool.
Cute. I think we're on run 11 or so, yeah. PS1 Diablo 1. Love it. Okay, I'll go back to P1. Got 49. More vitality. Shell rune. Tier dull. I mean, we are literally like all around it. That's crazy. So many souls and dolls.
Good day.
29 to life. It's not bad. Just not quite enough. Like I said, I could cube 3 souls to a shale, but I want the soul runes. Because now I have an insight base already, and a partisan is a good insight base too. It's got high damage. And half of me wants to make a bulwark, because bulwark plus insight plus Cow Kings, or you know, if I give him Twitch Throw or something. It's actually super nice. I mean, they kind of do binary. So, I'd love to find like 3 shale runes. Wow, we even got the IO rune. Even got the IO, which is crazy. IO rune is 4% chance to drop, lowest drop chance. Now, again, that does open up the possibility of a bulwark. Or a hearth or a temper or any of that, but don't really need any of those other ones, so bulwark is probably where I'd end up. Which is great for the mercenary. And I already have the crown too. So at this point, I want 2 shales. 1 to upgrade my belt. 1 to make a bulwark. Then we'll have Raltir Tal Soul for the insight for our mercenary. And Ort Soul for a helm for us. I think Ral Talthol is pattern, and we already have enough for 2 of those. So if we find some, you know, bases for claws, we can get some of those. Two of those would be nice just to get up 30 all res. Ral S. Man. Love it, lazy. The dream right now is mania and hysteria. Sure, but getting a co-rune is tough. Talorthol? Oh, Talorthol, okay. For sure, right? So we're getting close. Amrun. Man. It's been hard to find Shalrun the past couple of guided playthroughs. Playthroughs. They didn't binary? I mean, that'd be fun, Adam. Is lore greater than Biggins? Well, we're not using Biggins, we're using Infernal, which is 10 all res, but +1 skill is useful in a lot of ways. Again, there's so many benefits to it. You're getting additional point in your burst of speed, an additional point in your claw mastery, an additional point in your weapon block, an additional point in your finisher, an additional point in all of your charge up skills. If you're gonna get a mastery, you know, like one of the warriors or something, you're getting an additional point there as well. Like, there's a lot of places where you're getting an additional skill point, so plus the skills are really nice. I know I can craft the shale, but I need 2 of the souls. So I would either have to find 2 more soul runes or shale rune. But I also want 2 shale runes. So I'll probably just leave my belt alone to start. And we will work that up later. Yeah, there's just so many points all spread out. Plus the skills just is super beneficial. And you need so many skill points too on her. That's the other thing. Amrun, not quite. Because you have all the things to max out. Shale! I think that was run 14 or 15? Easy $2. Oh, there was a gray Q-Hab. Dang it, I should have picked it up. For some reason, I was thinking a Q-Hab was 2 sockets. But the Q-Hab does get 3 sockets. I think that was 14 or 15. Yeah, the Q-Hab is 3 socket. I messed that up. It is 0 weapon speed, so it's definitely slower. But still would have been worth grabbing. Brain fart. Okay. I think we'll go forward after this run. Yeah, for some reason I lump it in with the Battle Fist, like Hatchet Hand as well. My brain does the same thing. Or rune. Okay, let's go forward.
Good day.
And we can worry about upgrading and doing that stuff a little bit later. Once we get to Act 2, we'll put everything together. Right now, we're just going to move to Act 2. And I'm level 49.5, which is a very high level at this point. But again, especially hardcore, and especially on a character who needs to hit, over leveling is just good.
Corruption in this place.
But shells drop like crazy now. I mean, that'd be great. I still need a second shell. I just want to eventually go forward.
$2 even though that was run 16 because Warren needs his chicken nuggies this week.
He does. Pizza rolls, but yeah. Thank you, Binary.
Try and cage me, demons.
Okay, so since we are such a high level, though, there's not a ton of experience to be gained. I mean, we can gain a little bit killing some things along the way. But for the most part, at this point, you know, level Act 2, Act 3 is where we can kind of really get back into gaining more experience. So our main focus is just going to be going here. No. Nope. It was worth a check. Oof. Now we are in Nightmare, and Nightmare and Dariel is decent farm, and one thing that we can note is we are set to farm Nightmare and Dariel with all of our fire damage, right? Remember, she is bad against fire. So if you want to do some Nightmare Andy farm and try and pick up some additional bonuses, you can. There you can see, yeah, still not a lot of experience here for us, even though that is P1. Yeah, we needed to upgrade the sash, which is super annoying. More a quality of life thing. But that, of course, means you can go and snag the waypoint here. And just like we did for the cows or anything,
I can't.
you can do with Andy. Nothing there. Get it for the Grail. Oh, wait. I wonder what the bonuses are. Okay. Sometimes it's fun to just see what the bonuses are for two set pieces you never ever wear. So funny how terrible some of them are. 8 poison damage. You know, if I could keep getting experience from the Countess runs, I'd probably consider even doing more of them. But the fact that we're now at the point where there's no experience really there, really just, you know, you're like, okay, now I'm really just running over and over to Countess. Doesn't feel worth it. If I could be leveling on the way, that adds a lot of value. Some tough kata maps for us here. But it is a quickie if we wanted to... I mean, I guess the level 2 is not really. Make sure you're on players 1 or a higher player count if you want, because again, this is Andariel. And we do fire damage, and she has minus 50 fire res. Now she can still hit for a lot of damage herself, but we should just kind of smoke her
Death becomes you, Andariel.
pretty easily. And just like that, give yourselves a clap.
Good day.
Act 1 of Nightmare is complete. We've done a lot of farming, kind of prepped our character, taken a little bit to get here. We could definitely be here faster, but that's okay. Oops. I'll buy those 2 back. Let's go ahead now. Hire a mercenary. I don't think my mercenary has anything worthwhile, so let's just hire a new one. Let's go for Holy Freeze. Midora could also be okay. So we'll go Shale, Io, Soul, Bulwark, 5% life leech, very nice. Of course, the physical damage reduction, vitality, and all sorts of good stuff. That'll go on Durga. We'll go here, we'll go Ral, Tyr, Tal, Soul, Insight, level 12 meditation, but 241, I guess you can't see it very well there. You can't see it there. Make some space so we can see it. 241 ED, 5 crit strike, 220 bonus AR. Crushed it with the actual rolls I care about.
I'll put that to good use.
So we'll give that to him. We'll go back to normal. We'll go here and grab a 2-socket non-mechanics. Notice how that's mechanics. Can't make a rune word in that.
What can I do for you?
We actually needed all 3 soul runes. I forgot because we were then making bulwark, so we needed that 3rd one.
Good to see you.
Get a regular skull kappa. Go to Nightmare. Ort Soul. Make a lore helm. Get us +1 to all skills. Can definitely improve that ring, I feel like. Yeah, maybe just go with this guy. Actually, I don't need all that light res. Put that back on. Okay, that's good there. Don't need a second deaths. And we can give Cow Kings to our mercenary, and or again, we could give him Twitch Throw and Cow Kings to ourselves. Slows us down a tiny bit, but gets us a little more survivable. And now Durga is pretty solid. Let's go players 8. So he's cooking. He's got decent res, good attack speed, good life leech, some damage reduction. Curse is still nasty, so you can still feed him potions. with which you do with shift 1, 2, 3, 4. Even right here, I feel like the experience isn't quite worth it. I'm gonna drop down and we'll just kind of push through until we hit somewhere a little bit further, maybe in the tombs, maybe in the Flare Jungle. What else can I see? Part of me wonders if giving him Cow Kings would be better. Just max out his resistances instead. Or almost max. What areas do I foresee needing to be extra cautious? We'll need to be a little cautious in the Arcane Sanctuary. Anywhere that has ghosts, I think you should always be a little cautious, even just like the, whatever regular ghosts, not the ones that, not gloams or anything. Because they stack on top of each other. And so you can get hit by like 9 at once. And then if they curse extra strong or something, they can really like knock you down pretty quickly. So I think being a little bit cautious there. There are some, high damage mobs in that of just like beetles and stuff can be a little scary. Like with this character, you do still need to be a little cautious just running around in general, because there is a lot of you're right in the way with mobs. Like I said before, you are fighting monsters head on, and you're coming in and building charges up, which means they're getting hits off on you while you're trying to get hits off on them. So you have to be a little extra cautious on this character just everywhere, if I'm going to be honest. It's maybe not the best answer, but all over is kind of the answer. Yeah, reanimated can be a little scary for sure. Like there's just a lot of mobs that can be a little scary. At the waypoint. Whenever there's might auras or fanaticism auras. Alright, where's this waypoint at? See what these boots have in store. Yep, those will work. God tier boots. We'll take a look at those again. 20 fast run walk, 8 light res, 35 fire res, and 22 magic find.
How may I help you?
Absolutely massive booties. And they needed a little bit more fire res as well, so I just like really love those. That's great.
Moo.
Moo.
Thanks, Noger. Bigger kick damage too. We are not kicking right now, but yes. Time to make a rift now. It'd be fun. I would happily make rift. Love that rune word. Rift is mosaic at home. Great song, good one. Okay.
Well,
That. And we'll keep going here. Yeah, mosaic is still busted.
cliffs. Never been.
Gnarled staff. Wow. Doesn't do us any good, but it's a cool staff still. If I could pick one unique to get right now, what would it be? Lemon. Treachery would be beast. I know. Unique. We just found Godly Boots, so I'm pretty happy there. Probably that Saracen's Chance again, honestly. Like, I could use an Ami. Bartux could also be nice. Duriel Shell would be sick, even just for the mercenary. Player gets level 100 without mastering the take. No. Once they master hunting, they'll just get all of the points given over to them. Hunting is kind of weird. Yeah. Maybe we should adjust it to be its own thing and kind of like have something else,
I
but
expected worse.
looking for claw bases? Yeah, claw bases would be good. Did I pass them again? I'm so not used to picking up claw bases
Hello.
that I feel like I'm gonna leave a lot of them on the ground. Like maybe hunting shouldn't be based exactly on your level. Jade Talon would also be sweet. Well, hunting is very unique in that regard, that it's like for the person who goes and levels up their, you know, like character.
Sanctuary. Horizon's obsession.
Also, Jade Talon isn't like crazy impossible to get, nor is Bartex. Those actually have like okay drop chances. We can go take a look at what they are. XP gain from monsters also contributes 1-to-1 for hunting. But if you master it late, I mean, wouldn't it be this?
Good day.
Okay, yeah, I'm down with that. Wow, that is a lot of defense. Repairs 1 durability. That's like a cool rare, you know? This is old school cool rares. Ethereal rep. Love it. Yeah, we can do that one. Is your hunting skill based on killing specific mobs? No, it's just killing mobs. Like I say, hunting is kind of a unique profession in that it's if you go out and just are like a fighter who kills a lot of stuff, that'll just kind of be your profession. If you don't care to level your character up super high, not as big a deal.
Stay a while and listen.
199? Oh, I thought 150 was the highest. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's 150 because at 50 you get your second class, 100 you get your third class, and 150 you would pick up a fourth potential class. What's it say in the docs? This is Llama RPG, the game I'm developing.
Possible.
So the idea is when you hit that like max level, you unlock one more class,
Who's dead?
and you could have up to 4 classes there. Alright, I'll just go players 1 here. Like I said, I'm pretty happy to just go hit Duriel now. Oh wait, I went in the wrong tomb.
Impossible. I can't.
Oh, it's square. Why did I go in circle? I went in moon. Okay. Yeah, I think 150 is max level right now. Okay. Now, of course, before we go and fight, our cold res is pretty bad. Dang, that's rough. What should we do about that? Well, I'm glad that you asked. Thawing potions. Some for you, and some for your mercenary.
Thanks. Thanks.
Make sure you're on players 1. Make sure you up your burst of speed. Don't forget to give your potions to your mercenary. You can also step in the way to help him out if you want. Kind of trade off back and forth who's tanking him. Easy. Should be Adam. Okay. Talk to Tyrael. And you can either run through the portal, or you can come back here, and then we can slip through the harem undetected.
Greetings.
And head over here.
Yes. Greetings.
Perfect. Let's keep moving.
Moo.
Thanks, Hyphy Dan. You may now speak to Ormus. Oh, we're just in Nightmare. We're cruising here for sure. We've taken it extra slow. We did a lot of farming for the dual deaths. We farmed for the shell rune for a while. Got a mercenary. Oh boy. Harpoon. All sorts of goodies. There's Great Marsh. We may need to come back through there a little later, but... Do you ever run Fade to get rid of a curse temporarily? It's not a bad idea, especially in Hell. In Hell, a curse can last a long time. I think having 1 point in Fade for Hell is totally worth it. And there's just sometimes some areas where, you know what? It's worth more to have maxed out res for sure than the extra speed. Yes, Shell, Tal, P Diamond will upgrade my belt. I don't have it right now. Okay, good news is it looks like we've got a flared jungle. So we can go to players 8 for the flared jungle here. And this is where we can also just be a little bit like more methodical about it. Again, we don't have to be rushing. Just gather up some dudes. Kill them and then go to the next set.
A jade statue. What should I do with it?
May need to make it even worse than Warren. That seems too good on the high end. Come over here.
What a delicious meal. I should consult on this.
And we'll drop a TP. Definitely still better amulets for us out there. We only have a 10 all res, so see what we can pick up.
I can't carry anymore.
And a reminder to myself and you to look for some claw bases. Make sure we have bursts of speed going.
I am overburdened.
But
I am overburdened.
nice and easy here. Gaining experience. There will not be any goal farm in this.
I can't carry anymore.
We haven't been close to dying yet in this run. we dropped 11 Ort runes before a shale.
I can't carry anymore.
One of the reasons Flare Jungle is so good is you just get these big old groups of flares. They're decent experience. And again, just a lot of mobs, which is just super helpful. And the Holy Freeze from a Mercenary is very helpful just to keep us all alive a little bit longer. And if you want, again, you can definitely be getting ready to jump into the Phoenix Strike at some point. We're getting very close. I don't mind the fire here, but probably at Travancore is when I'm going to swap over, because fire is still good for killing out here. But then Act 4, it drops off pretty hard. It's a little rough. Oopsies, I opened a teepee. Rip to our other teepee. Oh, we'll just have to come back for it. Well, it's not bad. Has a nice attack rating on it, but 26 to energy there.
Good to see you. Back.
We'll come back for it. Sometimes you have to open a teepee. It's just getting a little unsafe. And you have to just say, okay, well. Lose that a little bit. Players 8, popping all of the chests down here. You guys already know if you've watched any of my other runs. It's one of my favorite things. And you can get even a Lemrune, I believe, here in Nightmare, just popping all the stuff. But also a great place to find bases. If you still want to make an insight for your mercenary, you can find a Bill here. Bill will get 4 sockets guaranteed when it's dropped from there. So that can be a nice, easy way to get it. And then you can make your insight. There's some Greater Claws. Darn. Like we said, Greater Claws are a little rough, being 76-76, but they also do roll plus skills, and they have the best attack speed of all the claws. So it would be a consideration. It would be a little rough, but we could consider it. Oh wait, sorry, that's Greater Talons. Greater Claws are still solid, though. They're still minus 20. Like we talked about before, stacks of ghosts can be scary. They're nice in that we have a good amount of, like, our damage will pop on all of them there. But, ooh, and there's also dolls in here. What do you do when there's dolls on hardcore? Just go. We're done fighting. we fought there, and now we fight there no longer. It's not worth it. Just isn't worth it.
Can't play anymore.
Now, if you don't have dolls down here, Flare Dungeon can be a decent spot for farming as well. Again, a lot of little flares. Those. Can also probably get some claw bases out in the lower Karas. Could be nice. Okay. Put some more yummy stuff away. Some of that away. We'll just continue with Vitality for now, and we'll keep pumping Claws of Thunder. Why not? Yeah, just, I mean, literally running around. Pop, 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 pop. You see it? We pop it. So, I almost always recommend, again, especially on Assassin, because you don't need keys, so all the lock chests you can just pop for free. Almost always recommend on any character doing 1 or 2 runs of this and just grabbing runes and gems and jewels and items, bases. Sometimes you find something that's really useful. Sometimes you find just some crafting materials. Sometimes you find a bunch of rares. You can always get tons of gold from it. Lots and lots of goodies. Sure. Upgrade that to a perfect diamond, why not? Gold for TP charges, yep. I mean, those are pretty sweet. 20 IAS gloves with some res. Obviously, we have better, but not bad. Isn't it worth checking Battle Scythe for the mercenary? The thing is, I already have a partisan insight on my mercenary. So I'm pretty happy with what I've got for him here. Only 2 sockets on that. I do have double super chests, so could run for runes here a little bit easier if I wanted. But That's pretty much it. That's just how you do it, right? Just going through, picking it all up. It's a good map layout with a double super chest, so that would be one where I could look, you know, it's even more so if I wanted to really hit the super chest. Which have more of those jewel gems, runes. I mean, I have Bulwark for lifesteal already, so. Hello. That Might Aura was nasty. I was a little more concerned about healing my we'll leave him alone. My mercenary than my own life for a second. Don't be like that. Make sure to heal yourself up.
Stay a while and listen. Hello.
Closest, for sure. Okay, let's get Durga back. Grab a couple more potions. And a couple of those. I'm definitely ready for some claw upgrades.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Just about that time.
Good to see you.
Surprised I'm not doing Phoenix Strike. We're about to. Oh, I have to turn the Jibin in first. Okay. Like, wait a second. I should have potion too. Like I said, I'm at the point now where I'm. We'll go ahead and repair here.
Hello.
Okay. I really need to up that belt. I know, it's terrible. Oh, wait. I'll come back here. Just terrible. Okay, we'll go in the sewers. There's dolls. So we say nope. Unfortunate chest up there. So let's just go to Travancore. feel like skillers can drop here. Uh-huh. Nightmare LK is your best spot to get skillers actually in the game. Just doing the runs over and over again that we talked about, where you just go touch the super chest over and over. Cow's Nightmare is also solid. Yes. Yep, Nightmare is better than Hell. Hell, you can get more life on them and stuff, though. But if you just want flat skillers... Okay. We'll go players 1 for Travancore.
Dark magic here is dispelled.
Very nice.
I am overburdened.
Pretty nice. Pick these up for money.
Yes.
Terrorize doesn't help it, no. Not for the super chest portions. And keep going. Level 54. That's fantastic. We've really done a good job of maintaining a decent level while doing this playthrough. Which isn't always the easiest thing to do. So give yourselves the clap for that. If you are under-leveled, go level a little bit. Right? Like, nice and simple. Ay, ay, ay. Turns of Hate level 2 maps, man. What a nightmare. Might as well grab the waypoint while we have it. How do you deal with dolls besides running? I mean, on this character, running. Why? Because we have to be in melee range for fighting, and so they're going to explode. You can let your mercenary deal with dolls. That's always a way to deal with them. Mercenaries are much better against them than you are. Make sure you're on players 1. Jump the gap. And you want to have good lightning and cold res for this fight. If you do not, you can always go chug some thawing potions. If you need more light res, you can get the light res through other means. Orcs and helms and things like that. For the cold res, you can always chug some thawing potions if you need. Even though I'm maxed out on light res, I should be okay. I am still watching my health and have my finger on my rejuve. And if my health is dropping below, like, 600, 500, I'll use a potion there just to keep it up.
Mephisto. You were no match for me.
But
I can't carry him.
just like that, congratulations. Act 3 of Nightmare completed. And we got a Hellcast. How fun. Bone Slayer. 2 to martial arts. Nice. I like that. So we need to go to 50-50. We can wait on it. But it is also respec time. So let's just go back here. And let's go respec.
Greetings.
Yeah, Act 4 Nightmare is about time to get out of that. So let's go up to 50. Let's just do base. Where am I getting my strength from? It's always good to know where you're getting it from to see when you're going to pop out of it. Okay, I have it right here, so I'm going to keep this through the end. So I'm good, actually, right there. I'll put the rest into Vitality, and we're good to go. This one is still a better chance to hit. So now I've got 3 to martial arts across those, which is really nice. Claw Mastery and Weapon Block, we will do that still. Nothing in traps, though if you wanted to get some Death Sentries are very good. We'll go up to 5 points Burst of Speed. 1 point in Fade, again, you can argue. We'll go for 1 more point here, would be 2 kicks, but I think we're going to go with the Dragon Claw still. We'll max out Phoenix Strike. And here's where we have to decide. Claws of Thunder, again, is probably going to be our big damage dealer. So that's the one we're probably going to end up working on. Because you're going to be shooting off the lightning and the cold more often than the fire. The fire also just kind of drops a meteor and is not like that great. So let's go ahead and max Claws of Thunder as well. Trying to think if I want to go get a point in like Mind Blast. It can be helpful for survivability. We could also, of course, go get a point down on like Shadow Master or something. Shadow Warrior. It is safe. We're getting a little less damage, but it does bring in some safety. The warrior's probably whatever. Okay, we'll grab the Mind Blast. Then we'll put some points in Blades of Ice. So we'll do this. We'll do this. And we'll go for Claws of Thunder charge ups. That seems good. Cloak also has minus enemy defense, which is helpful. But Cloak can just be really nice in a pinch. Yeah, let me finish with Dragon Claws. Kind of use both.
I am overburdened.
Phoenix Strike being our main guy, but we have a maxed out Claws of Thunder as well for some additional damage. I'm probably not going to use that Mind Blast very much, but that's okay. The Mind Blast Cloak of Shadows is really useful just like in like a Hell Chaos where you can't get control of things because your CC just isn't doing enough. 17 cold res. We do need cold res. I'm going to remove the cold damage charm now. Don't really need that. And that cold res is helpful. And I'll go ahead and continue with Blades of Ice. We're just really going to be pumping up, again, the top 2 skills. Because remember, the way Phoenix Strike works is if you have 1 charge in Phoenix Strike, it does fire damage, which it drops a meteor that's kind of slow. It's not very good. If you have 2 charges, the second charge when released is that Claws of Thunder. Right there, all that lightning everywhere. And the third charge that releases is this Chaos Orb, which is like a frozen orb, kind of, that'll freeze things. Thanks, Professor. Hopefully you still like watching me after that. So, I'm really focusing on those top 2 because I hit off twice. So my goal is build up to charges 3, spend charges, build up to charges 3, spend charges, build up to charges 3, right? Since I should be, you know, able to kind of do that a little bit easier. And it's also something that definitely plays better if you have, if you just go like a little bit slower, right? You're just fighting like each group that comes at you. You can really just isolate them, get the damage in that you need, kill the group, and then go to the next one. When you start bringing in too many masses and, you know, if you fail to get your hits off and stuff, it can start getting a little dicey, but did they fix Visual's tankiness? No, this character just deals a lot of damage. And one of the best things with that Chaos Orb is that has a freeze. Like an actual lockup freeze. So between that and the holy freeze on my mercenary, a lot of mobs aren't even going to be able to get more than like one hit off. Which is why it works almost even better when you think about it. Of if you play really slowly kind of with your mercenary. Because if your merc is there with you, now good luck. Lem, 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 lem. Oh. Lem would be godly. A treachery would be so good on this character. Yes, you would have Fade that would overwrite your burst of speed. That would be slightly annoying, but it is a high level Fade, so like, okay, it's good. But 2 to assassin skills, 45 IAS. That'd be the dream. Instead, we get a foul. Co would also be nice, as Hustle would open up, or Mania and Hysteria, I should now say, would open up. So that's, you know, unfortunate there. But what do I always say? Whenever you have, you know, a new rune, you just type it in and you come here. What are all the rune words made with foul? Well, this needs an Ohm, so no. Ohm John, no. Phalum Pole, not really. Malum Golfal, no. Okay, that needs a Lum and a Hell. We could make that. Io Cham, no. Hell Kothol, that's foul. Okay, yes, maybe foul. Io Ith Eldel Hell. Okay. So there's 3 that have possibility. Lionheart is actually nice. 30 to all res, 50 to life, and then a bunch of stats. So Hell Lum Foul. The thing is, you do need a Lum rune. Smoke can also be made with Lum, with Nef Lum. So you trade 20 all res, but you do get a lot of stats and life and such here. Not a bad trade-off. Obedience is great. Hell Kothol Ethfal. 5 sockets. There's a lot of things like that Partisan that can be 5 sockets. And so you can just kind of get that. And the big thing is just, first off, you get a chance for enchant, which is massive. So they get really good attack rating and some extra damage, but just massive damage on this. And also some crushing blow for bosses, plus to res. This is really good for a mercenary. Unbending Will, also good for a mercenary. For an Act 5 merc, we would have to get a 6 open socket sword though. So we'd be looking for whatever the Colossus Blade exceptional base is. You know, IES, ED, plus the skills, all that. Unfortunately for us, nothing really that we're like into. Now we will work our way into chaos. And getting to the star has plenty of safety. Generally. We'll go put our stuff away. Make sure we have our burst of speed up. And here's where we can start to kind of focus out and build that safe space that we've always talked about. So I'm not progressing too hard and too far at once. Just want to make sure we're able to clean this up. Now, if you are, you know, we talked about before, let's say you didn't farm the dual deaths and you don't have a hearth, for instance, for Cannot Be Frozen. Maybe you're running a Rhyme Shield. So you're running 1 claw with a Rhyme Shield. That's still good for Phoenix Strike. And so you can still have that, right? You can have single claw, shield, Phoenix Strike, Phoenix Strike, Phoenix Strike, and then you're probably just kicking off because you can't use Dragon Claw, or you could use Dragon Tail. And still will totally work. You can also do it with Ancient's Pledge if you just feel like you want more survivability. You don't feel like your resistances are good enough right now. That can be a nice, easy way to get your res up. We'll go ahead and wait for our resistances to come down. This lower res to get off our heads, as I don't really want that fighting this boss. We are currently 54, almost 55. Okay, perfect. Recast here. And again, here you can just see the power of the tag team combo that we have. It's just too good. Absolutely too good. We'll go more Blades of Ice. We'll go more Vitality. Cold damage plus Holy Freeze damage is a lot of damage. And a lot of slow. Yeah, my best hope right now with that foul rune is getting a couple more foul runes to make Lem. Which, hey, okay. Always be careful of the spawn. Don't want to get cheap spawned there. And always be careful of Fanaticism Desace. Wait till your mercenary gets in, and you both can chop away at him and slow him down. Nice and easy. Nothing there. Keep going. Like I say, you just don't see the fire damage that much with this, unfortunately. A lot of times it just ends up not being worth to invest there.
I can't carry anymore.
Make sure we're players 1. We'll go ahead and get the curse off our head as well. And Mercenary tried his best. Be very careful of Diablo's lightning. It'll definitely be a little bit harder for some of the boss fights because you do have to build up your charges on them, and they're not always the easiest to hit. Make sure you have your burst of speed set. And if you ever want to go back and get potions, just make sure you go far enough away from Diablo, because sometimes he likes to be a jerk. If you leave a TP right next to him, he'll just get like right on top of you. I will take that additional cold res. And he'll portal it and trap your portal and all sorts of stuff. That won't be fun. Now that lightning attack, which is his most deadly, is going to be lightning and physical damage. So just to note what to kind of look out for there. I have, since I'm max res and stuff right now, I'm not like crazy scared of it. But
I am overburdened.
pretty decent armor. Dang. They're not better than what we have, but they're also good. Nice.
What do you need?
This playthrough makes you want to try this build for a change. Good. I mean, that's the goal of all of these playthroughs, is to try and get people excited for non-meta builds. Here's SSF Dragon Talon, Stormlash, if you can get it. Let's see. Here's kind of different things. I do have black as a list of some things, but yeah, a lot of people haven't played a lot of these characters. All they've played is maybe the Trapsin, the Hammerdin, the Blizzard Sorceress, maybe a Lightning Fury Javazon. Maybe they've ventured out to like a Boazon. They've done a Summon Necro, right? Like, there's like a top 10 builds people play. Summon Necro is actually the most popular build by like far. There's like a top 10 builds people play, and they kind of get stuck in those. And a lot of the reason is because this game is a little difficult for builds like this if you don't have a little more understanding. And a little bit of guidance can sometimes go a long way with it. So with these playthroughs, the goal is to say, hey, look, here's how you can play this build. It is playable. And it's not, you know, it's not even like a complete slog. Some of them are a little bit more, you know. If we take a look at like Throw Barb, it was, you know, I wouldn't call it a slog exactly, but it wasn't the fastest thing. But this build isn't rough. I mean, it just cleans up. We're 55. We're cruising. And now we're at one of our favorite places in the game. Eldritch. Which we talk about in every single run. Go up to players 8. And just look at that experience. Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. And you don't even have to kill the boss, right? You can kill all the minions. That's good enough. Might Aura, if you don't want to fight it, You don't have to even. You can literally save quit and just wait till you get spawns you want on Eldritch. It doesn't matter. How long should you spend here? As long as you want. Right? Take it up to 60. Take it up to 65. Kind of starts to fall off at around 65. But that is plenty enough. And honestly, if you're taking it to 65, one of my best recommendations after that is this and that. Sorry, let me think really fast with this. You can do terror zones in Nightmare. Great for leveling. Terror zones go to like 72, which means the bosses in there go to 75, which means you can go all the way up to 80. $71? Oh, okay. So, what about StarCraft? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking, overall, I think I ultimately like StarCraft more than Age of Empires 2. It gave some good play to AoE 2. It's fun, but honestly, it just needs like a few fixes would change a lot. One, the fact that there's 53 civilizations is too much. It's just too many things to remember and think about. Two, the map pool is atrocious. Constantly changing every week and just constantly adding in all these like nomads and stuff is awful. You can't even ban all the stuff you don't want to play. Three, Cav archers are still stupid. That's nice gloves. Those are nice too. Just not a good unit. Fire Lancers are kind of not a good unit. Monks are a little bit OP. I feel like that's most of the concerns. Otherwise, plays pretty well. But maps is a pretty big problem, for sure. And too many civs that function the same, but not the same, you know? It's just like knowing all the minute differences. Does this civilization get upgraded to Halberdier or not? Does this civilization get, you know, a bonus against cavalry? Does this civilization have a unique unit that is just super OP and they're just going to rush it out? Like, you just either have to know all the things. And I kind of prefer just like StarCraft Brood War. There's 3 races. And they're very different. But you just gotta know your 3 races, and that's all. Something real nice about that. Yeah, there's a lot of good builds for the Warlock. More Vitality, more Blades of Ice. Now, even more so than in the normal when we were leveling up here, one thing to really note and discuss from before that we talked about, but again, more so here, is every level, greater talents, that we gain here is another level that our ancients will give us on top. That's really nice. 1 to lightning sentry. Right. Blue greater talons. So if you get to, you know, level 70 here, you get a free 70 to 71, which that's kind of meaningful compared to like 54 to 55. 1 to mind blast.
I am overburdened. Good afternoon.
Probably just need to separate them off, gamer. Make sure you have enough res. But yeah, I should do a guide on them still, anyways. Few bosses right here.
I am overburdened.
Nice. Continue to put some rejuves away. 8% fire res. We're just gonna keep stacking up these charms. It's been a really nice charm time for sure.
I can't
Like
carry
gauntlets. Just in case anybody wanted some Mage Fist. Not really for this character. Yes, 1 to fire skills is okay, but it's okay. Ah, superior Shaco. There's an Io rune. We already have what we want with the IO, so not a big deal. But if we want to make another one of those. Gives us the options. And we're 60. I'll go ahead and go to 61 here. And I think that should be fine enough. Shells didn't drop. Start dropping. Man, that extra strong is nasty there.
I can't carry anymore.
Good enough. Keep going. Again, the cold plus holy freeze. Such a good combo. 2 points there, more vitality here. We'll go ahead and drop down to players 1. as we're level 61, I feel pretty confident with it.
Possible.
Midora archers. Don't nobody ever need to fight them.
Follow me.
Man, I sure could use an upgrade to this belt. Didn't need to save the barbs, but, you know, why not? Fanaticism. No, thank you. Now, again, we're totally fine in that we could fight them, but we leveled up on Eldritch, and that's kind of one of the benefits. Spend your time on Eldritch, ease your farm, get your levels there, and then you don't have to be fighting these fanaticism groups and stuff. I don't know, Green Joy. I'm mad at the game right now. Between the map banning and the cavalry archers, I'm just mad at the game. I played a game recently. It was off stream. And the other guy just went cav archer and just dilly-dollied all around the map the entire time. And nothing could ever catch him. I had elite skirms. I had scorpions. I had my knights. It just didn't matter. He just ran all around. And it was like the most unfun game ever. And I was like, wow, this kind of sucks. Okay, we can upgrade a gem here. So, honestly, we have a lot of options to choose from. I'm going to go with the sapphire because I can already cube these up. And so if I do this, I can actually cube all of these and we can get a prismatic amulet. With all of those cubed. Light cav don't do anything against cav archer. So, I don't know. Ultimately, I feel like I like Brood War a little bit more when I really think about it. Picking up a waypoint in the Frozen Tundra and or Ancients Way is always good in case you need to abandon the Ancients. We should be okay on the Ancients. One of the biggest things is going to be just potentially getting some separation. We also do want to save Anya. Did I leave a TP? It's okay. We have the Frozen Tundra TP. We can always go back. But if you want, grab some extra potions. You can leave them on the ground. You can put potions in your cube. Again, I feel like we should be pretty okay here. The biggest thing is just reset your burst of speed before you start. And just think about what you're not wanting to fight. If there's Might Aura or Fanaticism Aura, I don't really want to fight that. Lightning Enchanted would be kind of annoying. And then if Talik has some like crazy mods on him, I'd be a little bit worried. Fire enchant, cold enchant, cold enchant. That all seems fine enough. We can give some potions to our boy Durga. You do have to be careful about fire enchanted Talik. Now the good news is we are max life. Or max fire res. But we are going to want to be a little careful with that. I'm really just trying to avoid anything too crazy here. Let's go ahead and bring our mercenary away so he can chill for a second. And I'm just going to let him kill him. Again, it's fire enchanted. I don't really feel like taking the risk. Even though I know I will survive because I have good fire res. The explosion that Talik has would still do hundreds of damage. And I don't need to risk him doing a whirlwind right when he's about to explode and me taking a crit and then it happens, you know. Too easy to die in silly situations like that. Oh, we're level 72. Can we up the sash now? We're almost in hell. If I could get another shell rune. How did I finish Ancients that fast? Just blowing the dudes up. We do a lot of damage. It's a strong character. Again, like I was saying before, a lot of this all comes down to people just not knowing how to play the character, especially on the playthrough. They know how to make a mosaic endgame or something, but when they think about a martial arts sim, they just think, oh, she sucks, right? Like, that's just their thought. But she's really good. The biggest difficulty is, like I talked about before, she's in melee range. We want to get this waypoint for safety. You found Jade Talon? That's nice. Yeah, the light cav are faster, but sending them at the cav archers doesn't do anything. They just, like, kill them, you know? So you can try and raid, but if he's just like walled his base in, which he had, there's nothing I could do. I have to like go get siege, try and get that, but I couldn't do anything. Superior Greater Claws. One to Blades of Ice, one to Wake of Inferno. I mean, you know, it's trying to be okay. I still think ultimately just having these is better. Would you put light facets into gear on this character? Yeah. I mean, again, the majority of our damage is light. We're light and cold with a little more emphasis on light, so yeah, light enchant or light facets and stuff are pretty valuable. Light Sunder later on, you know, if you can get it. And if you can make a crescent moon, it's dope. A lot of these playthroughs are what you can come across, you know? Okay, we got Death Lords there. We're gonna be very cautious against them, as that is a boss group of them. Want to make sure we kill those minions. A lot of times something that can also be helpful is build up your charges before you go to the guy that you really need to like kill. So then you can just come in there and blow him on him really fast. Yeah, this is Crescent Moon non-claw. Crescent Moon and Claws would be so good for this run. I'm doing Phoenix Strike and Claws of Thunder as my 2 claws. I could also be building Blades of Ice if I wanted to build 3rd sets of charges, but honestly, that's a lot of charges to start building, you know? Even though we have this right here. It does have a nice freeze, but we already get the freeze from the Chaos Bolt, so... Ooh, we have dolls. How do we fight dolls? We let our mercenary fight them. We would also be okay against 1 or 2 dolls. But, like, I don't want to do a blow up on 6 dolls. Oop, there was 1. Dang. What the heck? This is also definitely one that you can totally save and quit on if you want. You're like, you know what? It's too deadly in here. Dolls, Death Lords, snakes. Yeah, that is pretty rough. We'll go ahead and go players 8. Just try and get some experience. Bring these guys back here. Build up our charges and go blow them on Colenso. More here, more here. We have cannot be frozen, so we're okay with that. And lightning enchanted, a little bit annoying. Which we'll just kill all the other guys. Let our mercenary handle him. And or we can also build up Blades of Ice. Even more damage there. Can keep with players 8 here. Try and keep Durga alive, though might be tough with the fire, but with all of the Chaos Orb here freezing, there shouldn't be that many Hydras. And I mean, look at the speed for Bartek between being frozen and frozen and wholly frozen. It's just nasty. Okay, wave 4, we can drag away from all the awfulness. We are cursed, which is annoying. All our charges. Yeah, I'm just using plus the martial arts class. And we'll go down to players 1 for the final wave. We probably could do a higher player count, but it's a dangerous wave and there's no real need to. Plus, you never know what kind of spawns you're going to get on it. But being able to freeze this wave, again, it just gives us so much. Players 3 at least could have been done. Make sure we're on players 1. I think I saw those Creator Claws and they were 1 to Blades of Ice, right? Oh no. It was a different pair. This is also where between myself and my mercenary, we can actually slow bail down pretty well. Maybe not enough.
My brothers will not have
I was hoping we had enough between us, but doesn't look like it. Okay. If the clone spawns and you don't want the clone, just go to town, get away. Having some crushing blow would definitely be nice for bosses. This is where you could make like a black. Just have the black run with your oh my god. Build up on the tentacles. Run black with Dragon Talon or something. Or we could make strengths in claws. A couple 2-socket claws. But this also works. Phone's annoying.
Good evening.
We will get rid of him. It's hard to hit. I mean, you know, 62% chance. Bale's just a high level. Our attack rating is okay. No, mercenary.
I'm overburdened.
He did his best. But, just like that, give yourselves the clap, everybody. Hey, low resist charges. Don't really want them on a staff, but actually a decent idea for a not staff.
How may I be of help?
Something I didn't even think about, really, but maybe we should. Let's go collect our goodies. Oh, we didn't save Anya yet. Oops.
Evening.
Alright, let's go save Anya. Nah, it doesn't do anything, sleep. Yeah, we saved her in normal. But definitely want to save her in Nightmare. 10 all res is just so much, you know. If there's souls, feel free to reset. I have 75 light res. I feel pretty okay with it. But that doesn't mean you have to. You took a lot of time to make this character. Don't just throw it away because you don't want to run back from a waypoint. That is 2 minutes extra time, you know? So again, have your own comfort level and your own mobs that you're willing to fight versus not fight. And, kind of go from there. 156, 140, not bad. Not bad res to go into hell with. If we could make one pattern as well, could be really nice. Stonyfield Tristram. Right? Like we talked about before. Oh, you don't want to go to hell yet? Hell's a little scary. Yeah, I agree it is. You know where a great place to farm is? Outside of Eldritch? Terror zones. Way less scary. Really good experience still. Heavy gloves, look at that. Those would be really nice if we didn't have deaths already.
These stones hold an ancient power.
I guess I don't have Tristram. Rinse, repeat. Hey, we leveled up again. Sweet. One to Dragon Flight, 3 to Dragon Tail, 1 to Fade. Almost really nice.
What do you need?
Three to Blades of Ice, 1 to Weapon Block. Unfortunately, Blades of Ice isn't one of our main attacks. Otherwise, that could be nice, especially with the greater talents and stuff. Another case of almost, but just not quite. There's a gem shrine. Let's go. Oh yeah, we had the gems. Sure, let's take you over. We can make ourselves a prismatic amulet. And we'll do this. Grab a couple. A little bit more, and then we'll review the character. But, I mean, look at this experience. Just fantastic. And maybe we drop a Lemurunat here, you know? Definitely a possibility. Doesn't take a lot to farm decently well. There is our amulet. So let's go ahead and do it. Wait. Uh-huh. Put an amulet with one of every gem except a skull. Booyakasha, prismatic amulet. We now upgrade our rainbow amulet to a prismatic amulet. 10 additional all-reds just gained right there. These are the small moves that you can make, right? These are the small ways that you're just going to keep boosting your character, and you're going to make your hardcore viable. You're going to save yourself. Everything's just going to get a little bit easier. Learning all these little tricks. And that's why they pay me the small bucks. But some of the bucks. It's a little scary right there, that whole group. Wait till we get some freeze going on. Whenever there's minion archers around, I'm always a little bit extra cautious.
These stones hold an ancient power.
Perfect. Nice one. More blades of ice, more vitality. I thought I was giving Pete Davidson money. You are. Don't forget to help Pete Davidson. Your $5 today goes a long way.
These stones hold an ancient power.
10 fire res, 12 life. Yeah, I mean, that's great. We're just like charmed up, man. Am I gonna rescue Kane? Meh. I know that he's in there and he's safe.
These stones hold an ancient power. I can't carry it anymore.
Oops. Accidentally went to hell. Not a big deal.
Good day.
And the payoff when you just let it go on the guys is so nice after you build up all the charges. So satisfying watching their life just go. Dang, holy freeze. The point of these zones in Nightmare is it's just safer to farm here. Plain and simple. This zone is level 69. So I get a high, decently high level zone that's, you know, really good for me to level and gets good experience still.
These stones
But I don't have the experience penalty. The mobs aren't as deadly as they would be in hell. It's just a little bit easier. Hawkmail. Another cannot be frozen source. These are the things that start to alter your gear, right? You go, Maybe that is a little better. I could give that to my mercenary right now instead of Twitch Throw. He'll attack a little slower, but then he cannot be frozen. I could wear that, and then I could swap out my gloves and boots. Again, I don't need to. My gloves and boots are godly. But
I am overburdened.
always be considering the changes that you can be making with these things. Okay, do one more here. And I think we'll be happy enough. Ready?
I can't carry anymore.
What up? Another gem shrine. Take a perfect emerald. Oh. Make sure we get our freeze in there. Perfect.
I am overburdened.
Nice and simple. So let's go back and take a look and discuss right here. So we are finishing Nightmare here. We're level 69. We have now maxed out Phoenix Strike, Blades of Ice, and Claws of Thunder. Kind of have some points around. Could consider getting a point in Shadow Warrior, trying to get that up a little bit, and just having like a nice summon to go along with our mercenary and stuff. Could be okay. Could also throw a point in Fade just to have that, but I feel like our res are pretty good. We already have max fire res in Hell, 45 fire res there. Our cold res could use a little work. And actually good poison res too. Thanks to death. So pretty solid overall. Our gear, we've got plus to martial arts skills on our claws that we're able to get here. I'd love to find some like Phoenix Strike claws or Claws of Thunder claws. Being able to get those, get them through open sockets, and make like pattern could be really nice. Jade Talons would be really nice. You know, again, pattern is nothing too crazy, but it does have 15 all res on it. And that's what I like. It's really my like main piece. Also 35 block rate. So, you know, having that could be decent, and then getting the plus skills there. Also, these aren't very good damage bases. It's not end of the world though, because, you know, our damage, oopsies. There we go. Our damage is coming from these skills right here. So that's going to be our main damage, which is okay. So I'm totally fine with that. We have Cow Kings that we're using at the moment. Fine enough. 30 life, 18 all res. I kind of am just using it as like a halfway there. We also have Twitch Throw that we could throw on from that. We made a lore. We made a prismatic amulet with crafting. We farmed the dual deaths to get the all res, can't be frozen IAS. Nice dual res here. Nothing really too great on this ring. Honestly, I might pop on another ring. I've got some like light res ring that could help with our light res in Hell. And then some god tier boots we found with dual res, 20 FRW, and some magic find. Charms are a lot of res charms. and then some like attack rating charms and stuff. Max damage, sure, as well. But life, AR, res, kind of the main focuses there. Of course, our tele-staff. And I do think getting a low resist wand would also be a solid thing to do. Options we have. We have a Hawkmail. Cannot be frozen over there, which is nice. So that could be good for us. Could be good for our mercenary. We've got, you know, just some like MF gear. We've got a 3 open socket in case we want to make like a Lionheart or a Treachery or something later if we get a Lemrune. We found Bloodfist, Lanemo, some more MF, Stealth, made a Malice, Infernal Torch. It's kind of some various things. Some jewels for crafting. Angelics in case we find Angelic Ami, maybe for the attack rating. Yeah, also for hustle. All that stuff. So pretty nice. Pretty nice through Nightmare. Nothing too crazy, nothing too not crazy. But we are ready to take on Hell. So GG everybody. I hope you're still alive, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Nice and easy. All right. I wish I had like another like 30 to 40 minutes. We could just like teleport through Hell, but probably better to take it a little bit. Let's play a game of Ark Nova. Just a board game. Played a game last night. I was so winning. And then I threw it away at the very end. So sad. So sad. Yeah, usually doesn't take this long to find a game in Ark Nova. Here we go. All right, let's play well. For those that just joined for the Diablo, I totally get it. Thank you guys for being here hanging out. Oh my God, press accept. Where do you go? You push the start game button and then what? You just walk off? It takes 30 seconds to start a game. Like... Where'd you go? I did not, Kai. ate dinner while the ready counter was going. That's different. When there's a 1 minute ready and you're like picking races and things, the minute queue time of waiting there, I feel, is not as bad. All right, this person. Will actually press play. All right, building is nice. Maybe I should go build. Mark Animals is so nice, though. Pavilion build is god tier. Kiosk build is okay. I'm going to do this. Cover a rock water. Don't super care about that. But I guess it's okay here. Whichever one I'm getting back. So which one do I not want him to have? Maybe cards. I'll take whichever one I get back, I think. Kiosk build. Okay, we'll take kiosk build. All right. We have habitat diversity, reptiles, and monkeys. He gets priority on anything. Here's a monkey. Oh, that's actually really nice. That's just an immediate 3 plus a monkey. Wow, it's like the one map that actually matters on. Geologist is good. Jesus. Arcade is okay early on. Yes, it'll be the same thing there. I show that sometimes, Gladius. And I mean, sponsorship reptiles. I could do like a large animal, or I could just keep this bear as a potential in the future. But like maybe there's a large animal and we get a quickie there. I'm just gonna go like this. Okay, I mean there's a seal. There's also a sun bear in the... Wow. Sun bear's so good. Geologist early could be really nice. Tons of money on this map. But I think I can't not just do this. Unless I'm like building a 3 size, taking this. And then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, you know? Oh, he has pavilion build. Oh, he's also going to snap that. Okay. Okay, good to know. Sun Bear does fall to us. I think it's hard to... Okay, I think I'm going to go like this. And take Sun Bear. And then this. Or I go straight up and down. Which is the same. But do I want that more? Kind of breaks up any chances of those, though. I'll go here. Ooh, there's also primatologist. Oh, geez. Okay, he takes Asia. I think we just play monkeys first and just get our... Oh, no, because then he can do that to us. Okay, we'll play geologist. So there's only one drop because that primatologist is also very sexy with monkeys as a project. He's going to get it. Okay, so he snaps it, yeah. Which is fair. Okay. It is habitats, but... We'll just go here for now. Baboon Rock? Cable car. That's really nice. One issue is I don't really have any way to gain appeal. Like building again, I could get cards out of the way, get animals and sponsors up. Grab an X, go up here. Maybe do like this. Try and just build some money and then... Because we know he's got the pilfer. So I just don't want to do anything. Oh, wait, I was going to knock that out of the way. I mean, I could just build again. We have arcade, though. Arcade, and then move cards down. That gains us 2 there. Yeah, I'm still fine with this. That gets us some cash without having to play an animal. Okay, and he still doesn't want to engage with anything. I mean, I guess I'm just happy to let's see. Pilfering equal appeal. Cannot target anyone tied. Ark Nova FAQ. Pilfering. No, I need to know. So it looks like it actually would work there, so I don't like that too much. Maybe I want to build a 3 size here. Build right there. Build a 3 size like this. It's kind of funny. My board is kind of butchered, but nothing is happening right now, and he's just waiting to play his animals. Because he wants to pilfer. And, you know, if he gets a single pilfer off too, it's not that terrible either. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is the greatest free range world monkeys I've ever seen in my entire life. Now, he does have, yeah, he does have primatologist right here, which is a little bit annoying. Probably just X-back animals. I don't really have any animals to play. I don't love that the free range monkeys does give him some animals, but okay, he's gonna X that back as well. Do I just want to like break and then cards break? Or do I want to play the X-back game with him? Do I want to X back a Soch? I think just cards again. How do I turn sounds on? Definitely play like a 3 size here. Or just right here. Then another. I mean, the thing is I want to be building so annoying. I feel like we've commit this far into it. Whatever. Send association back. I don't even know what we're doing. This is such a ridiculous round 1 because he just won't play the pilfer animal. Just play it. Do I just break and we just go forward? Or do I just X back build again? Let's X back build again. He can play his monkey, and then the monkey's gone. Oh my god, he's not going to do it. He has pavilion build, which I do hate. Okay, that's actually maybe not great. Do I X the cards back? Or do I try and get cards right now? Just break. Yeah, where is sound again? No. Layout. My endgames are specialized in aquatic. Okay. It's not great. So you're gonna do another Assoc action? Ah, it's probably here. Sound. Uh-huh. No, he takes monkeys. Okay. Kind of annoying, actually. It's not a great monkey. He just refuses to play an animal. Oh my god, but he snaps up the monkey. That's annoying. That's fine. We'll take university. We'll just gain rep. And... I mean, I'd love to go animals, but there's no animals to even play. Do I go sponsors to try and play here? No, I don't have any content icons. Is it just build? Let's try and build out our map really fast. I mean, I have this monkey. But I also have Expert on Africa, which is nice. So we could go sponsors, Expert on Africa. Play for build next. Or I can just do this. Play the monkey. He's going to pilfer me. You know, I'm just going to go like this. He's got enough monkeys. He'll be able to do the 4. Oh my god, he has another pilfer. Like, at what point am I hurting my own game too much? You know? That's the question. Wish I had catered picnics endgame. That'd be really nice. This is such a terrible game because he just won't play animals. Finally, play it. Play the stupid monkey. Play the pilfer monkey. No. It's so annoying. Okay, he's got monkeys though. He's up to 16. So now we can play. Let's upgrade build. Let's play monkey. Don't even really want to play that, but cards back. Okay. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would match him. I can also just fill this out, but oh boy. Do I want to do that yet? Probably not yet, actually. Do I want to just break? No, I want to build. That's so good on appeal. I think we just got to do it. Oh, that would tie it up, though. Do I just have to accept that he's just going to pilfer me? I can't do it here, though, because he can pilfer me next. And then my hand is too good to be pilfered. He's got multiple pilfers, too, which is like even more annoying. Oh my god, it's so annoying. This is the worst game I've ever played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, he's already getting so much money from monkeys. It's super annoying. I know, I know. He's gonna get the rep now from having that. He can just like fill out. I can't do any of this crap. It's miserable. Maybe I just grab like a rep. Maybe I should grab a reptile uni right there. Then he gets a double pilfer on me if I do that. Either way, he's got it now. So I might as well only give him the single. Yep. There's your 5 money. Ruined my entire game for that. Oof. Yeah, do your monkeys. That's annoying. I have not played this one well. Oh, he's got that. Cuckoo. I guess Africa can be our second zoo. That's annoying. Should have just played that so much earlier and just let him pilfer me. I tried so hard to not get pilfered, but it just worked out in his favor. And now he's just like really ahead. He's got 5 monkeys. It's just super bad for us. Okay, Africa definitely going to be a partner zoo of ours. One. No. One, two. Three. Four. Oh, he has a second worker. I didn't see that. Oh, that's why he hit there. Man. He's so far ahead of us. Yeah. He's got nothing. Absolutely nothing to do here. Oh my god. Tortoise and a raccoon. Oh, and they're within his range. That's so painful. Okay, how do we catch up? It's super fun, Maloney. But this guy I don't think is even that good. And I'm going to lose to him and drop so much elo. Like, I would bet he's like 300 elo. Everything's been pretty straightforward for what he's supposed to do, though, which is just super annoying. Habitat diversity. Like, I just need stuff. I mean, I might even take worker just to get Africa. Snapping feels like whatever right now. I think I'm just taking worker. And then we're upgrading a Soch or sponsors. More cards is also not a bad idea. Sponsors will let me play like Water Playground, which would be fine. Cards would let me take it. Okay, we're just going cards. Okay. Yeah, him having monkeys 5 right now, though, is so brutal. I would also love one more uni. Two more rep right there would be nice. He digs Mediterranean. Digs water playground, takes archaeologist, takes sea turtle tank. Drops one back. I guess sea turtle tank, man, that's hard to fit. I guess you can fit it. Frilled lizard, solid. Underwater tunnel is solid. Ish. That is some money. And spokesperson's kind of helpful. I guess I don't need underwater tunnel here. What up, Prof? Okay, so let's upgrade sponsors, then let's use sponsors on spokesperson or on both of these. Oh, I can't use that yet. Could also use this to then do the sponsors. Okay, sea turtle tank comes down. Dude, he's at 3 reptiles already? What the heck? And I guess he has that venom too. Don't love that. I mean, that is a lot of reptiles right there. Okay, so let's go up 1. Take partner zoo, take Africa. Upgrade sponsors. Move an action card. I don't need to build anything right now. He takes North America. He gets pilfering with North America. That's all fine. I honestly kind of want to do this and then focus on small animals. Then we can play this guy. He's going to have 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 5 is 14. Wait, why can't I play that? Oh, I need a second science tag. No. Shoot. Oh, I want that so bad. Um, we could get spokesperson down. Maybe we just play this. It cost me 2 X's though. I mean, I imagine he's ready to break, but maybe he's not. He does have a pilfer available. However, if he pilfers me off of this, I don't super care. First, we can move that. Then we can mark... That's worth 6 money. Okay. I imagine he's breaking, but he might just pilfer me. But if he does, I don't hate it. Okay. Oh, Asian elephant. Shoot. He can't place it. Hey, franchise burgers. I do hate that he gets the pelican. Gives him the African, so then he can venom me. So let's see. Primate breeding program. We can go up 1 and 2 rep, which gives us a draw. Which, you know, that's worth something. Or we just go third slot, take the 2. Sure, I guess. It's not really anything else to grab. Oh my god, primate management. Well, that's really nice for him. It's exactly what he needed. I guess I could build an aquarium. Oh wow, diversity researchers also super nice. Because now he could build a 5 size there if he wants. It's like the one card that opened up that for him. Oh, there's a tiger too. Oh no. Monkeys and tigers. Oh god. He can just play it. Can I stop it? I don't feel like I can. Oh, that's so lame. Diversity researcher. Are you kidding me? Also, now all the sweet animals come out. It's a nice one. God, this game sucks. He just gets to pilfer me now, and oh, it's so bad. Can't believe that diversity researcher bailed him out, though. It's going to give him either tiger or elephant. Probably just tiger. Shoebill and Venom, is that what's coming? I need more water icons. Nope, he has the tortoise to play. Okay. Brutal. Yeah, I think he can just end the game this round with all this stuff. There's just too many good things for him. GG. That sucks. Again, he was not as good as this. Pass. I could do predator breeding, which is okay. I also do just want to take like reptiles though, but maybe it's too late now. Oh yeah, he has that. Um, okay, I mean that's Chinese water dragon, which is nice. Yeah, diversity researcher. And sponsorship reptiles, dang. Build a size 3 for free. Or 5 money. Probably the size 3. That flamingo looks really nice. The problem is, I think in this round I'm just screwed. I think he can just do everything. I can't do another project and he can do another project. Does he have 5 reptiles? Not yet. I just want to play flamingo. Might not be a bad idea. Like, I really want to break, but there is just no break happening. Why can't I play this? Oh, I don't have anything touching water. You kidding me? Three monkey. Oh, should I build? Maybe I'm just supposed to build. Okay. He made a 5 size. Wait, did he get the elephant? No, but he can play it now. Ah, shoot. And he gets a double Asosh. Yeah, that's not great. Man, we're so lost. So play you, gain you, sell you and you. Play you, gain you. No. Restart. First, pilfer. Thank you. Then we gain that, then we gain that. Then we sunbathe here. Then we gain this, then we gain this. Then we sell this and this. Yes, now he performs his association. And he does... And he goes perfectly to 100. And we go here. Can I afford that? No. Let's go here. Play this. Gain you. Gain you. Gain you. Gain you. Doesn't much matter. Because he has us in the end game. Wow. Awful. What a terrible game. 35 turns. I mean, it's just the early pilfer was so stupid. But also him lucking into diversity researcher so he could get the elephant out. Like, he had nothing left. He was completely dead in the water because his map was filled and he had no room for any animals. And then a diversity researcher appears out of nowhere. And so he's able to play it. And that was it. Like, that was... what you gonna do? It's called Ark Nova. All right. We're back tomorrow. GG, everybody. Thanks for being here. Data clock. Peace.